can see and hear you. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. Before we dive into tonight's session, let's go ahead and introduce our players, starting with David.
Hey, everybody. My name is David. My pronouns are he, him, and I am playing the Hobgoblin Fighter. You can catch me here as Whistle. You can also catch me on some other projects on Tales Archive coming up on the horizon. And then I'm over at Stealthy Elf Productions as the game master of a lot of Pathfinder 2nd Edition games and involved in a lot of projects over there. So check me out. That's where you can find me.
Thank you, David. Angie.
I thought I felt a burp. Hi, everybody. I'm Angie. Agonethetic on the internet, they, them pronouns. I play Zia Marino, he, they pronouns here on Tales Archived. I was one half of God Killer Sinner Sacrifice, which can be found over on the Tales Archive YouTube. Thanks to Alec, who produced that, which was beautiful and amazing. And you can catch me on some stuff in the future in some other channels that have not been announced yet, but hopefully. Oh, there it is. There's the burp.
You found it.
Back to you, Alec. Jesus.
Well, actually, over to Lou, who is muted in the captions.
But I muted the tab, but didn't mute the. Anyway. Okay. Hello, I'm Lou. This is Finn, and we are coming to you from the couch because back hurt. So we're playing here. Dolores is who I play today, and we both use she/her pronouns. You can find me at Luzelia_art on most social medias.
Lou is only playing Dolores today.
Only. Not like last.
Not like last time. No, that's true. We did see Luzelia last week. Thank you, Lou. Last but certainly not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. I play Echinacea Bellrose, whose pronouns are also they, them. And you can catch me on an upcoming project that'll be available soon on Tales Archived as well. When I'm not here, you can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions in numerous campaigns, Unearthed Inheritance, Outlaws of Alkenstar, and New World Rebellion.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Hi, everybody. Mine wasn't a burp, but it sure indeed was a cough. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I'm your Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh. I produce on this channel. I will be heading other ships soon. And then you can find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions as Finreese in Heroes of Asteria Unearthed Inheritance. He was in his Psychopomp era last week. Well, yesterday. So it's yesterday. We pre-recorded, but it was yesterday. And then you can find me over there as Nrim in Heroes of Asteria New World Rebellion. Not New World Order. I said that last time. That's not the name of the show. That's not the name of the campaign. And let's throw it over to Angie for our recap. Thank you, Angie, for recapping this week.
You're welcome. Nice. Okay, so give me a moment. I'm sorry. I apologize. I still have all right. So the scales even and a gate opens. Our vision expands into an endless open sky. Some believe that voices and messages are carried in the wind. In this instance, so are memories. Memories can shift and change based on emotion. The Amine are much the same. So whether we are memories or Amine, we see the past in the wind. The fated escape from Alkes to the elemental plane of air, most of them harried, empty-handed, and or lacking the comfort of control. Unlike the rest of the party, Zio vibrates with the energy in the wind, hearing whispers, a call to follow. The Sky Sod should have heeded our call, but trouble persists, and Zio is determined to focus on said trouble. Echinacea's mind is a dark storm as they reach out to Monroe. Their words pluck the mistress of magic's weave. They warn him advise him not to move into Olkes, and the storm is shared as he battles impulse versus logic. Ultimately, the storm settles as he halts himself. In Dolores, a different storm wages, one that offers a fiery bargain to return to Alkes. The fire is tempered with warnings of danger, but rise as she reveals Mordred Canaan's role and plot against the Fated. His goal, to retrieve the Ragwar machine from their custody, would have been supplemented by Dolores manipulating their trust. Instead, she offers truth, revealing that his concerns are to do with their inexperience, as well as the Ragwar machine's tie to an ancient enemy. As we all know, the wind rarely, if ever, halts when it is on a path. It simply redirects. Whispers in the air reach Zio once more, this time in the form of a mischievous avian omine that beckons them to follow. Zio remains a stone, stalwart in the current matters, but slowly eroding with every new attempt. He shares concerns about this creature and how rude to assume they are anything but a greater omine, which causes paranoia to form in the group. Echinacea once more plucks as mistress's threads, detect magic bursting into their vision. The omine, natural as we are not to be focused by such magics. However, it is quite evident that something else stands out: enchantments, and the armaments of the fiery Dolores. Unsure of what this means, the sky-sought Zio reaches out through the weave of a bookmark themselves with a letter to their sister asking for clarification. From the perimeter of the room, a man haunted by memories is cautious of his new surroundings. The wind is stale in Whistle's presence. Echinacea approaches, matching his anxiety. He reveals the inner workings of one named Soren, reveals the gruesome way he went about murdering her father, and reveals her part in the Arcanum's plot. Whistle believes she is justified in her anger. Echinacea, however, tries to offer a cooling breeze of what we Omine know to be as comfort, by stating that punitive judgment and imprisonment is never the answer. They believe in this Whistle Vorkoda, but the air around him does not lift with the comfort. It remains addled with heaviness hanging off his shoulders. The Skysought finally answers our call, ready to stand their station even if they might not know it. Led by the wind of the Selfies, Zio is brought to the gate, a nexus of wind, storm, and gust. The scales are called forth upon their arrival. Although confusion and frustration is shared between us and the Skysought, it is quickly settled by the arrival of the tranquil, Helitis. He bridges our confusion to a clear path of understanding. The gate leads to the Skysought's home, but it also expands the pathways, the flow of the wind, memories, words, omine, all carried through the other side. All the Skysought has to do is mind it, stand with their purpose. Blood and feather made of wind itself is placed as offering as the gales carry our vision to the shores of Bildaguatu, the base of Mother's Hearth, where a battle wages, mortals against spirits of frigid ice and blazing fire. Distraught by this revelation, the Skysought dashes back to seek aid from the fated. The wind exists in perpetuity, so although we witness the opening of the gate in the Tranquil's haven, Echinacea grapples with the events that lead them to their current station. The threat of the Arcanum is felt. Like stated before, memories can be carried in the wind, a stream within one's own mind, but Echinacea's winds are, concerningly, blocked, not redirected, not stale, simply expelled. It seems that Cumulonimbus is ready to release a thunderstorm. They banish themselves and their shadowy partner Aidwolf to a beyond we cannot follow to. Wherever they went for that private minute, we can only assume it was with explosive and tearful purpose as they return mid-howl smelling of stars and ozone. Dolores' sleep is fitful. Visions of blood and chains hold her hostage. The air is trapped in her lungs in these frightful moments, mixing with an urge for violence. And Whistle's stale space is racked with questions of purpose and belonging. It is only with the cool touch of Nikolai's promise that a steadiness is found to their breathing. Conversations of atonement are discussed, and its relation to compassion. Nikolai will remain at his side anywhere the wind blows. The Skysot returns to the Tranquil's haven, explaining his new station. Albeit quite improperly, he still doesn't seem to understand it in its entirety, and sharing news of the fight waging beyond the gate. The Fated arm themselves for battle, whilst preparing a possible interaction at the Shadowfell Rift with the help of the Ragwar machine. The Skysot and Whistle share words of careful reassurance, a dangerous history between the Skysot's kin and Legionnaire Whistle potentially providing an explosive reunion. But those are memories that Whistle keeps tightly gripped. Concerning, considering that at some point the grip must loosen. Alas, he confirms he will continue to fight on Sio's side. As the gales of Helidas' wings carries them to the gate, the weave produces a response from the Skysot's sister. Dolores' modifications are enhancements, not enchantments. Highly concerning, blisteringly so, to Echinacea. However, the task is set before them and the gate is open, and there is no time to approach this reveal before they are breaking through the vortex of the gate and into the material plane. With a war cry of no invaders, no quarter, carried in the gust of battle, the Coralguard and Aiolus Marino are joined by the Fated in standing against the forces of fire and ice.
Excellent recap from the
I
Your
love
music.
this fight music.
excellent recap, Angie. The perception of the Amine, or the perspective, incredible. Well-deserved inspiration point, bub. Nicely done. I perfectly got their uptightness. You mean to tell me they didn't know what we were? Unbelievable.
Crazy.
So good. Okay, awesome. Yes, so we find ourselves back in initiative. We are picking up with the bad guys, the Salamander Inferno men, or people, non-gendered. And then the strange swirls of water within the sea below. Okay. We are going to wreak some havoc here on the Coralguard. Okay. I'm going to make a DC saving, a dexterity saving throw with this group here. That is a failure. So that pod right there is going to take 35 points of fire damage.
Where?
Right back here.
Okay.
And then it is going to use its trident to sort of sweep through the group of these men. Poof. Okay. Yep. That's for sure going to hit. So they're going to take an additional 16 slashing damage and 14 fire damage. This group that's already taken hits last time is bloodied. This one is going to move 1, 2, 3, get out of flank position, and it is going to swing.
Does it take an opportunity attack?
Nope, it can from the Coralguard. Yes.
Yeah.
They got a natural 1, so they miss.
Oh.
Is going to go in on Aiolus. That is a miss. And yeah, that misses as well. So no successful hits on Mr. Marino. This is going to move up here. And gonna need a dexterity saving throw from this group. They succeed, so they'll take half damage. Okay, so they're gonna take 18 points of fire damage. And then we're gonna do one more sweep attack here. That is a miss. Okay. Whistle, this attack is coming at you, so I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw from you, please.
You got it, dude. It's a 16.
That
10 plus
fails.
6. Damn.
You
Oh,
are
hang on. I got my 17 with the ring.
still a failure.
Protection.
DC is 18 there, so just one under.
Ouch.
You're gonna take 35 cold damage,
Ouch.
and then
Reaction. No, you're not.
Okay.
That was 35.
35.
Echinacea is going to cast their defensive dome on Whistle and eat 30 of that immediately
Okay.
in a burst of flame. So
Very
you take
nice.
5 damage.
Oh, thank you.
You will take 5. Very nice. And then. Okay. You still get hit though
Mm-hmm.
by some of it.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna take 1 level of exhaustion.
Ouchies. All right, put it up.
And Whistle, as this strike of just pure ice crashes into your chest, it is reminiscent of the sound of waves crashing against the old iron ships that you found yourselves sailing upon. Where would Whistle find himself on his ship as he was making his way forward?
Oh boy. As we were approaching the Isles, I think Whistle would have been kind of nestled in the belly of the ship, just surrounded by lots of other soldiers. Just very much a grunt, waiting to make landfall. Everybody around him, nervous, excited. There's an anticipation all around him, but Whistle's just trying to stay focused. And as he gets hit, he thinks about that for just a moment. That comes to his mind.
Yeah, and you kind of blink, that exhaustion taking over you as this creature in front of you, like this reptilian-like creature. No, I'm sorry, amphibious, more like its scale pattern almost mimicking waves, so it's easy to kind of get transported back to that moment. That approach. Lord Tarvish next to you, Isradon flying lowly right above the ship. Approach imminent. Okay. Water. Hi, Chad. Okay. This guy's gonna move in and attack Uldiel. As a natural 1. Oh, but disadvantage because flanking. 7's not much better. That's for sure gonna miss. Second attack. No, that also misses. Okay, Uldiel is impervious to attacks, apparently. This one's coming at Christoph Reeves. That one will hit. Okay.
The one that damaged Whistle, did it move, or it just kind of like swirled?
It did not move. It's staying right here. Kind of taking advantage of that, like pretty uneven footing, at like standing at the edge of this this cliff.
Sure.
Okay. So Reeves is going to take 16 points of fire damage. Sorry, cold damage. And then another 14 piercing. Okay. Sort of lets out this scream as he just Next attack will come in. That is a miss. It does not hit. Okay. And now we are on these water weirds.
Oh, I need the 2 by me to make a save.
I forgot you had the lawnmower up.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save? These creatures are quite wise. Their modifier? 0, so 14.
Okay, they both take 16 radiant damage.
16, okay. And they took 21 last time, correct?
I forget. It's been a week.
Okay. And then... yeah, it took... okay. Alrighty. Yeah, they they take that not very happily. Okay. I'm doing my job. Dolores, you're on top of one right now.
Yep.
The 25 to hit.
Oh, one sec. I believe I have a armor bonus that happened before last session.
That ended at the beginning of Whistle's last turn, so that is gone.
Okay, got it. So it does. Let me check my reactions. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
It does hit, and then I will roll for the effect.
Are you raging?
That's a third. Yes.
Okay. So you're only going to take 7 bludgeoning damage, and
Okay.
I don't know. I don't think you can really be. It says you're a medium or small creature, so you get hit. You are technically prone, but you're in the water, so you're kind of just like you're like laid back in the water. But
Is that especially damaging for a fire genasi, or?
It doesn't like burn you up, but you have stated a deep fear of the ocean.
Yes.
So
Yeah,
I need you to
she's
make a
freaking out.
wisdom saving throw, please.
All right, and then 13 on the unstable backlash.
Okay.
19 for the wisdom saving throw.
Okay. No, you suffer no negative effect from being in the water. Your adrenaline's pumping so hard, and as soon as you hit the water, it begins to bubble around you. Your rage is just all consuming at this point. Yeah, you don't have the time or the energy to even think about the fact that you're in water. You said you got a 16?
13.
13. From that fire, these like little licks of green begin to spit outward as you've gained the venomous mist option. A poisonous mist seeps from your skin, covering a 10-foot radius. Any creature, including yourself, that starts your turn within the mist must succeed on a con saving throw, DC 13, or be poisoned until the start of its next turn. Hi, Echinacea. How you doing, bub?
I'm a wizard. I don't know what you want from me.
Oh, God. Incredible. Okay. Are you flying up more or no?
Yeah, I'm like,
'Cause if it's a
I'm
10-foot
low
rate-
enough to be in there, to be touching these guys. It's a 15-foot circle. But I'd say I'm trying to give Dolores flanking, so I'm probably
yeah,
within.
you are within that. Yeah. Okay, makes sense. Just wanted to check. Okay. Cool. This one is gonna move towards you, Echinacea. At first, just to try and take a swing. That is
When it goes to attack Echinacea, I will use my reaction
okay.
to warding transposition. And that means the 3 that I'm around get lawnmowered.
Got it. Okay. So we're just throwing.
Where am I going?
So
There.
we're just throwing
Up in
the
there, yep.
Beyblade around.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep, we're just gonna pitch the Beyblade over.
That hits all.
Oh,
3,
wow.
dude.
Mac
That hits
dice
all
Echinacea,
3.
10 to your AC.
Oh, I'm so big.
Wow.
Okay, so Whistle, this attack is
Wow.
coming at you then.
That's coming at me now.
So that's a 21.
That's a miss. A 22 is my current
Okay.
AC.
I don't think. Do these guys have
Wow.
multi attacks? Inspiration point, David. That was sick.
That was sick.
They They do have multi-attack. Okay, we're gonna make one
Oh,
more.
no.
See what happens.
I'm probably. I. Is there floor there, or am I swimming?
You're.
was
Echinacea
in
was
the
up
air.
in the air, so you're
Yeah,
descending.
so I'm.
now.
Yeah.
You're making a quick descent. That one misses
Cannonball.
you. That one misses you as well. Okay. 6.
Alec,
Yeah.
I need all 3 of those to make saves because they're in my aura.
They have the same.
Mhm.
They have the same modifier, so I'm gonna just roll it.
Let it rip.
Wisdom.
Yeah.
Oh. 21.
Meets it, beats it. They'll take half of 12. They'll take 6 radiant.
Me pissing my shorts. 12. Okay.
Half of 12. 6.
Plus 6.
No, half of 12. They're
Right.
taking 6.
I gave them 12.
Oh,
so I'm
gotcha.
adding 6 back.
Sorry, I didn't hear that part.
Minus 6. There we go. Okay. And that's for those 3 guys. Perfection. Okay.
Yeah.
This guy is gonna move up here. And I'm gonna make a dexterity saving throw as Reeves. As this creature uses its Epic the Musical ability, get in the water.
Oh no.
Reeves rolled a 5.
Alec, he's big enough. He's now in my aura also, if you want to make a save for the guy who just moved in there.
I'm changing the fucking color of this. Give me a second. Oh boy. I want blue. Red.
Blue's
It's
nice.
red now. I don't.
Okay.
Yeah,
He's in it.
All right, fair enough. Wisdom. No. It's an 8 with
Okay.
a 0 modifier. So chew him up, dude.
He takes 17 radiant damage from a spiritual Aedwolf bounding around Echinacea in circles like a dog whose owner has just come home.
Yeah, just like smacking up. Yeah, hell yeah.
Zoomy chomps.
Zoomy
Yeah.
chomps. Sorry, what was the number on that again?
17.
17. Okay, cool. This one was not aware of what was happening to its compatriots, walked right in and just Aedwolf is shadow boxing has taken on a whole new meaning. Okay. Reeves failed his dexterity saving throw, so he is now falling
No.
and is submerged in the water. Okay. Yeah, Zio, Echinacea, and Uldiel, you all see Reeves get pulled. This like whip of water wraps around his waist and then around under his rib toward his shoulder blade and just pulls it back and he says, "No!
Oh no! I'll get him!
I'll get him!" Okay. This one is gonna... Oh, okay. Roll20's having a stroke. Got it. 1 second. There we go. Whoop. Okay. Who drew circles?
Oh, I was trying to do my poison cloud. We haven't rolled for that.
Give me a second.
Yeah. Sorry. And then I didn't know how to delete them, and so they're just there now.
Oh.
I gotcha. You're fine. Okay. Jesus Christ. There you go. Okay. So whistles in
Thank
it.
you.
Okay. This one is going to move here. It's going to take 2 strikes at you, Dolores.
Okay.
Is an 18 hit?
I suppose so. Yeah.
I guess. You're raging, so you'll take the 7.
Okay.
And then the second one is a 21. So you'll take 14 total. That's already
Okay.
halved because it's bludgeoning.
Yes.
Okay.
And then it's only 1 unstable backlash per turn, correct? Or per hit?
Per hit, yes.
Oh, so do I roll one each? So yeah, while you're raging, you can use your reaction. So it's per reaction. So that was my reaction.
Okay.
Until
so
my
you
next
don't-
turn, correct?
Yes. Please stop. Please stop. Yeah. So you don't have it until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
Please
But they do need to
Put the circle away.
make a Constitution check.
Uh,
Both of them. Or all of the one that I'm on, and then whatever is attacking me, right?
Yep. For the poison.
Mm-hmm.
Babe, I'm gonna be so for real. They are
And-
immune to the poison condition.
Oh,
Okay. I did make my Constitution check, and it was 13.
Okay. Whistle. I need you to make it. So you succeed. You're not poisoned. You need to make a Constitution saving throw. DC 13. Whistle. Whistle was on that one.
6 plus 9 for 15. Oh, no, sorry. 6 plus 10 for 15. 16.
Okay, yeah. So no poison. Nobody's poisoned. And then this guy just started moving
Yay.
his way up. We are to Dolores, and then Whistle on deck.
Girl is poison.
Let's see. I'm gonna use my motion to swim and then try to basically shove my glaive up
Do you
into
have
the
Do you have a swim speed?
I don't know. I mean, I'm right on top of this one, right? It's not really that much distance.
Where are you trying to get?
I don't know. Just back on top of the one that I fell onto.
Okay.
Fell off of.
Sure.
By stabbing it and using my glaive attack as a, leverage.
I'll say, give me an athletics check here.
Okay. And then can I also do a to hit as well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Athletics. That's a 25 for athletics.
Okay, yeah, you're able to find purchase and make your way up.
And then that's a 27 to hit.
Hits for sure.
And that's 18 damage. And then I will take another hit as well.
This is
just like
this one is bloodied.
Nice.
This is the one you fucking dove into last time. Between that, the lawnmower, and then this next series of hits, this guy's looking pretty rough.
All right, it's a 21 to hit for the next
Hits.
and then 11 damage. That's just as I'm trying to
11.
claw my way back on. Yep.
Okay, noted. Sounds good.
And I think that's it. Yep.
All right,
Just trying to get out of the fucking water.
you're making your way, and we will move to Whistle's turn. Whistle, you land in the water. You take this action using your Divanthir abilities to swap places with Echinacea, and as soon as you hit the water, you open your eyes again. You look to your left, you see an Aris. You look to right, and you see Lord Tarvish. Onaris looks in your mind. You ready?
Finish this.
We're just getting started.
Whistle's expression as he's kind of falling into the water, as the bubbles kind of he kind of looks around, and then suddenly he's somewhere else. He's going to drop his shield. So my +3 shield, I'm just going to leave here at the bottom of the sea. And he is going to twist the axe that is Nikolai in his hand, as he currently believes that when he comes out here, there will be... He knows there's going to be enemies. So instinct right now is to use bonus action Ziggy Hook to pull myself. Yeah. Can I get over here? Can I see it through the water kind of thing?
Yeah, as
falling
you
down,
begin to break the surface, you look to your left and right, and you see 2 wavebreaker turtles with Coralguard on their back, sort of pointing down at you. When in actuality, everybody sees these elemental creatures sort of swimming forward. Above, as soon as you breach the surface, you hear the voice of Isradon. All right, boys, gals, and my honorable crew. Let's have some fun. Take the shores, take the isle. Kill as many as you like. Let's have a good time. And you see that bit of rock where you could connect the Ziggy hook.
Yeah, Whistle is going to, as he breaches and the command comes in, he's going to shake his head, spit out the salt water, and I think between the taste and scent of the sea again and just everything.
Yeah.
Dolores, you can see from your vantage point as he kind of shakes his head. He's blinking as he looks around, and yeah, he's going to shoot the Ziggy hook. Pull himself up out over here. Zerp. And then action. As he's flying through the air, he just has the axe in his hand now. So yeah, he's going to take all 3 attacks probably at this one.
Okay.
Right here.
Yeah, you sort of land on this rock. Paint us a picture of what Whistle looked like during this assault on the Isle. This is probably about 30 years ago.
Yeah, at this point in his life, Whistle is a lot more... I think like Whistle now is a fighter who is kind of so used to fighting that he doesn't move too much. He's kind of like that Grandmaster level of like, I know exactly how much I need to move. This current Whistle, as he's kind of reverting back to this, is a much more aggressive, much more athletic, moving like a younger Hobgoblin is Whistle at the moment, as he kind of swings through the air with kind of a pirouette, just spraying salt water all around him as the axe is just like whistling through the air. I'm going to use an inspiration point on that roll for sure. I got to give the description a better roll than that. That's better. Okay, 11 plus 13 to hit, so 24 for the first attack. I'm going to lip read. I think that you said that hits. That is going to be 13 with the first strike.
Okay.
4 plus 9.
Woof.
Second strike. Now, I know Whistle is probably, at this point, not actively working with Aiolus, obviously.
No.
But that creature is fighting Aiolus as well. Do I get flanking here?
That's the echo. As we discussed last time, no flanking.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Echoes don't provide. Yeah.
Because object.
Yeah, technically echoes aren't real people. 19, which is a crit for the Wind Wraith. It is transformed, but it is still the Wind
That
Wraith.
hits, yeah, absolutely.
So that'll be a crit. So it's
he's critting?
Yeah. So 1 plus 8 plus 9. So 18 with the second hit.
18 damage.
Oh, yeah, hang on. I got 2d6 because it 2d6 force as well. 3, 7. So 18 plus 7, 25 damage with the second strike.
25 damage? Woof.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second to just... Okay. Yeah. A massive hit. And you're seeing what looks to be like some sort of half giant. Large creature. Given this image, you're sort of flashing in and out of what's real and what's not, right? You see the salamander as it is for a second, and then you fall back into this memory, and you see this large Isle-born giant wielding this big club, who's sort of doing the same sort of ritualistic song that Aiolus did to begin this fight. So yeah, you swing into the opposition and you cleave your blade. Content warning for some light gore. You cleave right into the underbelly and just dig upward. Just as party, you all hear this creature, this guttural, almost amphibious, just it almost sounds like bubbles popping as this creature screams out.
I forgot that Aiolus and them had that song going. I think that is also kind of triggering
Kind of
Whistle's.
fueling it.
Yeah.
sense.
He has one more attack.
Yeah, go
His
for it,
level 12 fighter. Last attack, 11 plus 13 for 24.
Hits. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. 8 plus 9 for 17 damage to him on the third strike.
17. Just managed to bloody it.
Okay. Yeah, Whistle is flying through the air, and as he kind of comes down on this creature, it is as savage an attack as you guys have ever seen Whistle deliver. As with the 3 strikes, he's kind of just slashing his way down until he lands almost in like a very low, like cat-like pose with the axe twisted in his hand, and he snarls at the creature. But yeah, he kind of pulls himself back out. Yeah.
Okay. Nicely done.
That's Whistle's turn.
All right.
I got some movement left, actually.
If you got some movement, if you want to move.
I got some movement.
You can.
Did this guy react? Did this guy use his reaction already? I can't remember.
No.
No. Okay. But no, I think we'll stay here.
Okay.
Stay here.
Okay. Yeah, Zeo.
I'll stay flanked.
Sorry. Okay. Stay flanked with the object. Zeo and Echinacea, Dolores, you don't have the line of sight. You kind of saw this more triumphant exit as Whistle departed with the Ziggy hook, but Echinacea and Zeo, having known Whistle the longest, you're seeing a level of ferocity here that you have not seen since your battle in the Wavern Peaks, the fight to save Lorien.
Oh, I don't think he was there for that one.
I believe. No, came in right
Lorien,
after
no.
that. Came right after
Yeah.
that. Okay, that's where my
Right
brain is.
after.
With the Circle of Umbra.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I did kill a man that time too.
You did
actually.
kill a
Yes.
man that time. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
okay. And with that, we move to
Like casually. Old
like
Whistle.
super casually. NPCs. I'm gonna see if Reeves can get out of this predicament he is in.
I
With
got him.
the 5 on the die, he cannot.
That's fine.
Chris, he's treading water, but you can see Echinacea. You're kind of peeked over that edge. Whistle, I don't think you're paying enough attention. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, Whistle thinks right now that Reeves is just another grunt from the Iron Legionnaires.
It's like,
who's
fuck it, if he
probably
can't
just
take
not
care
gonna
of
make
himself,
it. Like,
yeah.
if you're not gonna make it, man, that sucks.
Brutal. So Echinacea and Dolores, you see as Reeves is quite literally being attempted to be dragged down further and further into the water. Uldia. Sorry, go ahead.
Echinacea points to Reeves and to Dolores and say, "Can I move you?" They're just getting permission in advance.
You just hear.
I'm going to take that one as a yes.
He's trying to give consent. And then Dolores, any response?
So I have this is me doing like maybe it's a creative solution. If it's not, if we can't swing it, no worries.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, where is he falling exactly? Like right up here.
Reeves is already in the water. He's right here. He is
Yes.
about I don't know. Yeah, 20 feet away from you. He's currently being dragged down.
Okay. I have a reaction to cast on myself absorb elements. Could I, and maybe with
Okay.
even a flex cast because this is dramatic, like absorb the water and potentially, because it's right near the coast, like it's not that deep, it's very shallow. Could I basically try to suck in the water to where he's not as deep and like protect? Like I know it's a dramatic swing. You can say yes. You can say no. I'll do some spicy
pretty out
shit.
there request.
It's just me doing my little thing. You can say
I appreciate it. I'm gonna say no because there's
Yeah.
no attack roll
Okay.
for this. Right? This was a dexterity saving throw. If I could see the argument for like if Reeves was like if there was an attack roll made for this position to happen, sure. Because absorb elements, you're specifically absorbing elemental damage from an attack.
Okay. I hear that.
So
Yeah.
I appreciate it. I love the thought, but I am gonna say no on that one.
All right, then she just Dolores just nods in response to Echinacea about being scooted. That's all. Thank you.
No, thank you.
Oh.
Okay. Uldiel. Her man's in the water.
Not her man.
Yeah, Uldiel.
Trying to see what she can do.
She's mysterious. She doesn't look at you in the eyes. It's
She's
autism.
autistic. Echinacea already said said that they've got it, so she, being Uldiel, is not gonna worry about it. Nobody's hurt up here, correct? Okay.
Whistle's got 5 damage on him.
Okay, Dolores?
A little spicy. I'm at 152 out of 173.
Okay, so a little hurt.
Which not bad.
We're gonna do a second level healing word on you, Dolores.
Hell yeah. Thanks.
You're gonna heal a whopping 8 hit points.
Better than nothing.
And then she's going to attack the entity that she is flanking with you with, Echinacea. Ooh. Okay, 17. That will hit. So she's going to deal 10 points of slashing damage. You see as her glaive just slams into this salamander. It's clear that she's taking out her aggression on this entity in front of her. Okay. Perfect. That is all of my NPCs. We are to Echinacea with Zio on deck.
Okay. Echinacea looks to Uldiel and says, "Move inland, make them chase us." And Echinacea, for the first time, is going to cast Scatter. So they're targeting Dolores, Reeves, Uldiel, Whistle, and for shits and giggles themselves, because Zio's flying. Zio's got Zio. So Echinacea is going to move. Let me make sure this is not a circle. Echinacea is going to move Dolores to flank with Aiolus right here.
Okay.
I think the way this manifests is that you're buoyed from below by, there's a sudden golden light beneath you, and there's this rising heat, almost like a geyser of like an air vent from a volcano, but it is this phoenix that pure golden light picks you up, you vanish into fire, and then reemerge, spat out of this blue dimension that seems made of like little ribbons of blue weave, and you end up right there. Kristoff is gonna end up, unless he resists.
Right there. Okay.
Right there.
I mean, no, as long as he's out of the water, he's happy.
Yeah. Echinacea, I think, misreads Whistle's ferocity as a desire to atone. So they're gonna stick him right here, not right next to Aiolus, but also maybe closer than they would if they knew what Whistle was going through in this moment.
Makes sense. Okay.
And then they saw that look. Uldiel's going right next to
putting her right next to him.
I mean, they can take care of each other. And then Echinacea will yeet themselves. Oh, not there. Sorry. I can move everyone 120 feet, so we're gonna go
Jesus
there.
Christ. What is this?
And I need
It's a great spell, Scatter.
Scatter. Okay.
Scatter. It's like that scene in Ratatouille.
I've never seen Ratatouille.
I need this guy to make a save. Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Okay. Yeah, I've never seen it.
That's crazy.
17, so that's a failure for sure.
Fails. I gotta find where it is.
Ratatouille watch party one.
When? Yeah. He takes 22 radiant damage. Nice.
I was like,
Beyond
why?
nature.
And then in my head,
Oh, that's why.
22.
And then, yes, 22 radiant damage.
Okay, yep.
And then
This guy's bloodied
Echinacea
as
is
well.
perfect. Echinacea is going to dispel the defensive dome on Whistle. I need this guy to make some flavor of save. 1 second. What are you?
Ooh.
Dexterity saving throw.
Okay, 19 on the die.
Probably
Dexterity, you
succeeds.
said?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. 26.
He's gonna take half of 17.
A number.
8. He's gonna take 8 radiant.
8. Okay, nicely done.
And then everyone's looking pretty okay, but these Coralguard have taken a beating.
Yeah, that group particularly is looking rough. You can see that they have pushed 4 of their 8 to the back line. And you can see one that looks to be a medic sort of pouring water out of a wineskin. But the wineskin is resting in this very beautiful conch shell as she sort of pours it out of her hand and like applies water, very Avatar The Last Airbender, to the wounds and applies this like soothing cold water to the wounds. So they are implementing their own healing, but could definitely use some help.
Okay. Echinacea is gonna, they haven't moved yet, so they're gonna take their movement to go here. I need saves from the other 2 guys.
Jesus Christ.
You should probably hit me or something. I'm gonna keep doing this.
Yeah, go ahead.
It is 20 radiant damage to both of them.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to Weave's Mend. That group is like, mechanically speaking, 1 HP pool.
Yes.
Echinacea will send a mote from their Weave's Mend, and it like bounces around the people who have been moved to the back line. Just this little like pink on their third eye, pink, 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 as they heal a number.
The number is 1. They all heal 1 hit point.
11 plus 7, 18.
18. Okay. Yep. You can see sort of, yeah, any flavor you want to throw in there?
Just the moat I mentioned.
Okay. You see the moat sort of hits the water, and similarly to when Zio put the candle within the water-filled bowl in Landith's temple, that light just begins to shine out, and those rays of light hit other wounded individuals, offering that healing. All right, inspiration point. Great turn.
Thank you.
Okay. I will say I said I was all done. I wasn't. So I'm just gonna roll attacks here quick. While Zio, you're up.
So Zio is going to move 30 of their 40 feet here. And they are going to use metamagic, their sorcery points to quicken spell Beacon of Hope, which is one of their Spirit Caller transformations spells. They are going to have, double check, support, which one are you? 3 charges. How many? It's 8, but I did not have a rest. Not like the rest of the group. Okay.
You had a short rest.
I had a short rest, but I don't think I get my, I think it's a long rest that I need to do to get my transformation points back.
Check.
Let me see. Yeah, I've always done long rest to get my points back.
Okay.
But
I think that's
regardless of
probably
that-
correct, but I just wanted to check. So, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Continue your turn.
regardless of that, I use Beacon of Hope for myself, my papa. It's 30 within 30 distance, and to Dolores. So advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws. And if they need to get healed, if they get any healing, it's the maximum number of hit points. So that is my bonus action. And then Zio is going to attack the salamander that is had been attacking his papa.
Daddy.
The daddy. Yeah, that's an 18 plus 12 plus a million. 30?
Yeah, absolutely hits. And you have an enemy or you have an ally within 5 feet, so you're getting sneak attack on this.
Yes. So a shit ton of dice. I think it's like. Let me double check again. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Don't apologize.
So the 3, and then my sneak attack. I think it's. Sneak attack. I don't know if it's gone up since.
I imagine it probably went up 1 or 2, maybe, but
It's 3d6s.
okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
3d6s. I need another. Yep, there you go. Um. 5, 11, 13, 16, 18. 22 plus 8, so 30 damage on fire salamander.
Nice. Yeah. Great hit. Your radiant arrows just spiking and almost looking like the greater Amine from the elemental plane of air. These motes of radiant silver light just bash into this creature. Your sneak attack damage. Your dad just kind of Aiolus looks and just says, "You haven't been gone that long. What's this about? What's this about?" Kind of readies himself, but is clearly very, very impressed with his child. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah, Zio just says, "Focus on the fight. We'll talk later."
Under his breath. Nobody hears this. He's just like, is that kid really lecturing me about focus? And
Papa.
as we end this round of combat, what languages does everybody speak?
Common, primordial, and thieves' cant for me.
Mm-hmm.
Common, Goblin, and Orthrin.
Okay.
Aeotian Sign Language, Celestial, Common, Draconic, Elvish, Primordial, and Sylvan.
Okay.
Linguist.
Yeah.
Common and primordial for me.
Okay. Everybody but Whistle, since all three of you have primordial. One of the salamanders in front slams their spear of ice and points a finger out to these water elementals and just says, "Combine your forms. We need Glacia's strength. Now!"
Oh, come on.
And you see as these creatures begin to swirl together, creating a bit of a whirlpool, as bursting out of the water are the forms of 2 Ilwynar. And
Drawn.
not Voltron. And we will continue when we come back from our break.
Ilwynar.
Alrighty.
Ponies.
Ponies. Ilwynar. Alright, we'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
Oh, Glacia.
Can see and hear you. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. All right, let's dig back into combat. First up, the baddies. All right.
Did those guys teleport in there? What happened?
Oh,
These guys.
They like float onto it. Yeah.
They got misplaced on the map. They should be right here. There we go.
It was. I think you mentioned only 2 Alwiners. It was 3?
It's 3.
There's three.
Oh, why I need a different color pointer. It's blending in. It's gonna be pink. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're not pink. What the? Hey.
Okay. Move folks here. Sorry, I'm trying to take these turns quickly.
There you go. No, don't rush it.
I'm just trying to be succinct here. We're gonna get some cover. Dolores, I need a dexterity. Actually, I gotta make sure I got it back because this is the one that did it on whistle. 6. All right. Yeah, I need a dexterity saving throw from you, Dolores.
Mm-hmm. 13. My best shot.
That is a
Apparently.
failure.
Fuck.
You take 35 cold damage.
Okay.
No,
and-
you don't. Once again, Echinacea sees this shit go off. I go, no! And a defensive dome pops up around you, Dolores. The heat of it sort of warming, and some of the fire from that defensive dome flowing back into your hair and making it brighter for just a second. You'll take 5 damage.
You will take 5 and 1 point of exhaustion.
No.
Frick. Okay. Good to know.
Okay.
All right.
But yes, that defensive dome. Have you cast that before with Dolores? I don't think so. I don't believe so. It wasn't used in the arena.
I can't remember. So, Dolores, if you haven't seen it before, a dome of fire springs up around you as Echinacea goes, not again! Just seeing that very spooky ability go off once more.
Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. She just grips her spear. White knuckles.
And you begin to feel that fatigue coming your way.
So, what is the, what do I need to make sure to do?
First level of exhaustion.
I can go look
No,
at
you're fine.
that.
You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
There's a 2024 rule update there if you want to.
Okay. Let me look.
-2 to any d20s and -5 to speed, or legacy is disadvantage on all ability checks for level 1.
Sorry, I'm just trying to pull it up and.
Take your
I like
time.
that level 6 for both legacy and current is you die.
Die.
Yeah, that
Wow.
hasn't changed. Yeah.
During the Wander Route fight, I think Morton got up to 5. That's the closest we've ever been to someone dying from exhaustion.
That's crazy. 5 is lethal. Or, I guess not lethal.
Close
That's
to? Yeah.
Close to lethal. I dropped that for it. Wow. Exhaustion.
Below me? Oh, I see.
We'll just do the 2014 one.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. So for 1, you have disadvantage on ability checks, like David said.
Thank you.
Yep. And These two here are going to make their strikes at Echinacea. See, as they kind of put their trident up, make a toss. That is going to be a 30 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Roll a con check.
Yep.
All right. How much damage am I taking?
It is 16 piercing damage and 14
Okay.
halved to 7 fire damage because you're resistant to fire damage. I imagine.
I am.
Okay.
It was 16 and then what? I'm so
7.
sorry. 7.
You're fine. Don't apologize. That trident.
I still have Spirit Guardians up.
Okay. It's launched at you from one, hits your midsection. You look down to see it, and it's already gone as this creature is rearing another throw.
Oh, they summon it back like Whistle?
Yep.
That's cool.
Oh.
That is a
Okay.
6. Okay. 16. 28 to hit.
Hits.
Same thing. I'm just going to stick with the
Oh,
average.
hold on.
Yeah.
Wait, Whistle.
Yeah, you
That
have
was
a
the-
plus
Is it
10
until
on
your
AC.
turn, or-
End of my last turn. So I
End of
think
your
I
turn.
It's
Okay.
gone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
But when this guy's done, I am going to take an attack. I am going to take a Sentinel Strike on him.
Okay. So 16 piercing, and then another 7 fire.
Okay, I gotta roll another one. 1 sec.
Oh, good.
Um,
And then
can I
I'll.
use a reaction?
Sentinel resolves afterwards, right?
What was that?
Oh.
Sentinel. So this guy's done attacking. If you want to do a Sentinel attack on him, we can resolve that now. This individual
Yeah.
still has 2 throws to do.
Yeah.
So
The
we
one
can
who
let's
attacked.
resolve Sentinel, and then we'll see what Angie wants to do. So go ahead, David.
Okay. 8 on the dice plus 13, so 21 to hit him.
Yeah. Yep.
That's 2 plus 9 for 11 damage to him.
11. Okay, understood. He takes 11. What were you thinking, Ange?
Could I just do a reaction for one of my new transformation boons, Nature's Balm? So the moment that Zio sees Echinacea take the damage, she's within 60 feet.
They
so,
are. And do you want to resolve
they
all
are.
the damage first? Because there's still 2 more attacks.
No,
coming in.
it's only.
Okay.
Well, it's it's a small boon.
Still,
but
just
like,
okay.
Yeah.
If you want to do it now,
I mean, if
go
there's
ahead.
there's 2 more
There are
attacks.
2 more
coming?
attacks coming.
Ooh, okay. I will.
We'll wait.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can go ahead and I mean, regardless of the attacks that are coming,
Yeah, you can roll it and just let us know what you get when I'm done.
Yeah.
7. That's a miss. So Echinacea, you're able. You see as Aeolus' tail just sort of swipes the trident as it sort of redirects, a la Thor's hammer, back to this individual. Okay.
So it's an 8 on the die. It's a 1d10 plus my wisdom modifier. So 8 on the die plus 4. So you regain 12 hit points back.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, Zio.
This last one was a
Yeah.
hit. Sorry, go ahead, Angie.
No, I was just gonna say that I think the moment you see maybe even alongside that missed attack, it's almost like a cooling wind that wraps around you as a burst of healing energy kind of soothes a little bit of that pain.
Thank you.
Okay. 29.
You said
on
the last one
hit.
hits. Yeah, that hits.
So again, 16 piercing, and then 7 fire.
Okay. It's just gotta be a 12. 8 plus 5, 13. I still have Spirit Guardians.
You have Resilient now, right? So these are
I
advantage?
do, but it's not saves.
Or no?
Oh, it's an advantage?
I can't remember if
should
it,
read
if
my
it gives
shit.
you advantage or if it gives you like just the bonus.
Reading the feat explains the feat.
Yeah, I gotta take a look.
Well, regardless, I did pass, but I'll read to
Yeah,
see if I
I
have
like
advantage because that's sick.
I'll just give you proficiency.
Echinacea bloodied, but they are still concentrating.
Okay.
The focus.
We still have a couple more attacks. This one's going to you, Echinacea. This one's going to you, Zio. We'll resolve Echinacea first.
Okay.
That is a natural 20.
Oh, that doesn't hit. It hits.
Okay, got it. Anyway, onto the one that hits Zio. No. So you're going to take 32.
Oh,
Sorry.
hold on. Just quick.
Holding.
They, at the beginning of their turns, they also did have to make that save, just to give them more reason to hit me.
Yeah. Can we resolve that after the damage goes through? Because none of them are going to die to it, but I want to be sure to take the damage. Okay.
32?
So 32 piercing, and then
14 fire.
no, because this is cold, so 28 cold damage. These guys are ice.
I'm
These guys are fire.
unconscious. They would have gotten hit, though.
Yep. So go ahead and roll that now. I'm making the save. 14.
That fails. So I think as Echinacea falls, there's this last burst from Aidwolf pouncing out to protect them, and they take 19 radiant damage as Echinacea falls unconscious.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And then this one's going to you, Zio. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 19 to hit?
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. So you are going to take 16 piercing. And then are you resistant to cold damage?
I am not.
Okay. And then 14 cold damage.
So 30
Yes.
total?
30 total.
Okay.
Okay. Moving in here. I'm going to move 25 feet up. This one's going to move 15 feet up. Five feet over here. Okay. This one can hit you, Zio. But that's an 8 plus 9 for a 17.
So which one's hitting me?
This one.
Is it a melee attack?
No, ranged.
Ranged? Okay. And you said it was a 17?
Yep.
Is it a spell?
No.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. So you are going to take 15 lightning damage.
I am resistant to that.
So you'll take half.
15, so that's 7 or 6?
We'll do 8.
7. 8.
That's a 7.5. We'll round up. So you'll take 8, and then I need a Constitution saving throw.
Con save. 16.
You succeed.
16.
You succeed.
Oh.
Okay. Whew. All right, and we move on to Dolores' turn with Whistle on deck.
Alrighty. We will try to make a lunging attack through this main dude in front of me, trying to basically get to Aiolus, like with my movement, to try to get flanking and get closer to Echinacea and such. Like, so a lunging attack
So
with
you're
a
already
little bit of movement.
you're already flanking with Aiolus.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yep. No, you're fine.
Okay. All right. Well, then I will use my bonus action to switch to the Sunblade. And that, let's see, I need to make sure it gives me +2 bonus attack and damage rolls. Let me make sure that I don't miss anything else.
It gives
So, yeah,
you
it does
bonus
radiant
radiant
damage.
damage on certain things.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. So, we'll do that. And then my first attack will be I think so 25 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. And then yeah, so which of these, so it's either a D10 +7 or a,
That's if you're holding it with one or both hands.
I would definitely say I'm doing it with both.
So then it's a D10.
Okay. And then 15 if I still, +3 for my rage. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will take another swing.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what did
That's
you
a-
get for damage
no.
on that? Because
15.
got it. And what kind of damage is this?
This is radiant.
Okay.
And then 30 for the next hit.
Hits.
And then another swing with both hands for radiant damage, which would be 16.
It's definitely,
and then she'll
definitely
just
hurting.
say, she's just in the fray.
Just in the fray.
That's all.
All right.
Oh, I will move within motion just because I have a sentinel reaction. I do want to get closer to Aiolus, so I just want
He
to
will be in the poison
through my
spray here.
lunges. He looks like he's hardy, and I'm probably gonna get hit again. So, oh wait, whenever I got that cloud, we don't have to honor it since it was retroactive, but I did get hit. I think between.
No, that's true. So that'd be gone. Okay, so let's just roll.
Yeah, it'd be
roll
gone. We don't
some
have
dice.
to.
If it's
Okay.
if it's gone, it's gone. We're
Yeah.
playing a very stacksy game here. So go ahead and roll me a d20.
Okay, sounds good to me.
Yeah, just let me know you got to roll when you get hit.
Okay, that was I think it's the same. This is a 16, so I think that was the armor.
No, your
Trying
movement
not to
speed
memorize
doubles.
Oh yeah. Okay, cool.
And difficult terrain does not cost you any extra movement while you're raging.
Cool.
So
All right.
you got a bit more movement if you want it.
You also have your cloak of displacement. Don't forget that, the one that I gave you.
Oh
Mm,
shit.
know how.
Okay,
It's fine. Well, I'll roll disadvantage next time.
All right.
Thank you, Angie. You take an inspiration point for calling that.
Thank you.
Yep.
All topped off, but thank you.
Okay, Dolores, that's you. Whistle.
Mhm.
You are up. Standing next to you, Lord Tarvish, taking in this ferocity, and just, there he is. Let's show these pathetic excuse for soldiers what it really means to be bloody. And on the outside, it's not Lord Tarvish saying this, it's Nikolai. As the blood tinge is beginning to take over, you're attacking with such ferocity, and it is beginning to feed the Blade Brothers' influence over Nikolai. And Whistle, in front of you, all you see is opposition. You look up to the sky to see Isradon not taking part in the fray yet, just watching gleefully as the Iron Legionnaires assault this shore.
Yeah. Whistle is going to hear Lord Tarvish, and as he kind of picks up his head, I think he sees the Coralguard, but not the Coralguard that are here, but the Coralguard repelling an Iron Legionnaire raid. I think in his mind at the moment, just briefly, the elemental next to him is probably like a bugbear or an ally.
It's a
They're
legionnaire
fighting.
in an exosuit, so they have these
Yeah.
pretty like not extremely eloquent, clunky, like think Alien, right? Where Ripley's in the big exosuit. That's kind of what it looks like here.
These things have the bad guy. These guys have a range of like 10 feet or something, right?
15 feet.
All right. Then if I move here, I'd still be out of range of an attack.
Still be out of range. Yep. And
so yeah, Whistle is going to flank with the elemental on that Coralguard troop.
Okay, give me a perception check, as this skilled Whistle knows to scan the field anytime he moves.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
That's where I'm going to keep that 20 on my perception check.
Horrifically fitting, as you scan the field to see a man that you've clashed blades with twice before. The first time, you had his number. He was young. Far too young to be on the field of battle. The next time, about a decade passed, he had yours. He's more confident, far stronger. Had you on your back, which not a lot of people have the privilege of saying. You see him commanding the Coralguard now, flanking one of your legionnaires with an allied Coralguard. You see Aiolus Marino in front of you, about 15-20 feet away.
Blocking that, Whistles. The tactician in Whistle tells himself, I have to, if I'm going to go after him, I've got to take out his allies first. So yeah, I'm going to spend, but I think I can just move actually one more spot. I'm going to go there. I'm going to, Whistle's going to dedicate these 3 attacks to the Coralguard, but as he's moving, I'm attacking the Coralguard. Okay. I'm not going to leave. Yeah, Whistle right now is thinking,
yep,
he needs to cut his way through to Aiolus.
Okay. And since you're attacking the Coralguard, I'm going to give you flanking.
Bonus action as we're moving to use Divanthir Fusion. And I think it's fitting, we'll go with Psychic, as Nikolai is tinged, and I think Nikolai's tinge, that psychic power that's traveling just through his real...
I will say, Zio, Dolores, you can see Whistle's halberd just resonating, but
we're in the old. This is the hand axe that you guys have always been on his hips. Yeah, Okay. It's technically a boarding axe. It's on his. It's the one that he's always never used.
Sure. What's up, Angie?
Could I argue for no flanking, because even though he believes that this elemental is his ally, the elemental is not his ally.
But the Coralguard is distracted. The Coralguard has a fight on 2 fronts.
Yeah. I'm gonna let the flanking lie here. Okay.
Sorry, Ange. So bonus action to activate that, and then to activate Divanthir Fusion, and Whistle's gonna move into position, take 3 strikes at the Coralguard.
Okay.
It's very low roll though. 4 plus 13. 17. Oh, it's advantage. Hang on. That is better. That's a 10 plus 13. 23 to hit him. Coralguard.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That's going to be 6 plus 9, 15 slashing damage and 5 psychic.
Okay.
Second attack. The same. Another 23.
Yes.
Okay. 12 slashing and 5 psychic.
Okay.
Again, and I rolled 3 10s on my advantage dice.
Okay.
So that's another 23.
Okay.
11 slashing, 6 psychic. Max on the psychic.
Okay. Not bloodied yet. Sorry, what? So... Almost, not quite. Okay.
Yeah, and Whistle is like moving really low to the ground, and just kind of cutting away the Coralguard from underneath them. And there's just a really cold stare on his face as he's looking almost like past them a little bit, very much keeping an eye on Aiolus while he's fending these guys off.
Okay.
And that'll be the turn.
And I will give... Echinacea's unconscious. I will give Dolores and Zio a reaction here. Not a reaction like action economy, but like a response to this. Is there anything your character says? Is there anything you do in this moment? You see Echinacea down, and Whistle has started attacking the Coralguard.
Yeah, I think Zio, immediately seeing that, their eyes widen, and it's a moment of shock, and everything is so heightened.
Yep.
That the only thing that Zio can do is yell out a guttural and just Whistle! Just trying to.
With that natural 20 that David got on perception, you hear Zio's voice ring through. I will say you hear that. Whatever you do in response to that is on you.
I think for a moment, I would say at least like until his turn again, Whistle is back in the fight proper. Like he looks around and he sees the axe, and I'll say too, those strikes were very much lethal.
Yeah.
Like Whistle was going for it. And he's got Nikolai is covered in blood, and Whistle looks around and he's shocked really for the moment. And I'll say that, or actually, Alec, can I roll a wisdom save?
See if you're stunned?
No, see if I pop out of it.
Sure.
It's an 11 on the dice. Wisdom 13. Here's Zio, but I don't know. What would you think, Alec? 13 seem good enough for...
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So at least until, for now, Whistle's back in the fight proper. Like, he's back in the Scorched Isle with the Faded, and not with the Iron Legionnaire for at least this round.
And Zio, you see Whistle kind of like shake his head as if he was not, as if he had just woken up from a dream. Dolores, any response?
Dolores, I think, assumed that Aiolus was a friend, but having only known Whistle as an ally, and seeing him turn against Aiolus will kind of take a double take. There's no action, obviously, but it's like, what are we like?
Just
I didn't know what the
confused
fuck
about what's going on.
Yeah, but you did also hear Zio yell and has been explaining, my father is being attacked. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if this is all happening at the same time, like, she won't do anything. But it'll be like that moment of like, wait, who are we fighting? And then there will be resolution whenever she hears Zio. So, yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. And then we do Whistle. That's your turn. We do pick up with Dolores.
Okay.
I'm just laughing because Button posted a perfect meme.
Yeah. The what's his name? Why is
John Travolta.
John Travolta.
Yeah, looking around like
confused. Pulp Fiction.
Okay. Is there a way that I could stand in front of Aiolus, but not provoke a thing of opportunity?
He's not going to attack you.
No, I meant the
You can get 15 feet away from the salamander, so
Okay.
you can get here. You can get next to Whistle. You can get up to this rock. You can get 10 feet away from Echinacea, 5 feet from Whistle, 10 feet from Reeves, 15 feet from Uldiel.
Do I know if Whistle has any kind of healing?
You do not. I would say you've known him for all of 2-3 days. So the extent of his abilities is not something you have. You know he is a proficient combatant, but that's about it.
Dolores is going to look at Aiolus and say, "We need to rally around the doctor. Do you have healers?" Like trying to get that focus there.
His eyes are on Aiolus's eyes are like shift between his son and the Coralguard that a known enemy of the Scorched Isle has just carved into. Let me. Though he's shaken in the moment, he is a competent soldier. And he just shakes his head. Yes, we have healers. Tend to Dr. Echinacea Belrose when you can, Coralguard. Whistle?
Okay.
Stand down.
Aiolus says Whistle's name, and when Whistle kind of like the Coralguard kind of backing off and bleeding, Whistle kind of just head hanging just turns up and looks at Aiolus, and his gold eyes are just glinting, and he sees Aiolus as he did years ago.
Yep.
Especially with weapon in hand and everything.
Giving
and
an order.
Yeah. But he kind of still fluctuating back and forth. I'm going to honor what I said earlier.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
This reading, yeah.
Lucio, give me an insight check on Aiolus.
Insight. Yeah.
He's your dad.
Yeah.
You're my dad. Woogie, woogie, woogie.
Boogie, woogie, woogie. 19.
There is a firmness to Aiolus. He is fearful more for his compatriots. It's clear that he does not think that they are of Whistle's caliber. So when Whistle looks to him, there is almost a sense of relief. Like, good. Focus on me. Draw that ire away from the Coralguard so that they can focus on the enemy. And if Whistle attacks anyone, it's going to be him. So, okay. But that's what you get. You there's a lot of fear, obviously, for you all, looking at this incredibly scary situation and the fact that Whistle has just turned a bit. Yeah. Okay.
I think with the remainder, so that was just, I did the speech of my turn. Seeing the look between Aiolus and Whistle, in the heat of the battle, she has seen what, like this is a common thing to see between two classic rivals. And there's something that she respects there, and she just focuses on the task at hand and making sure that these enemies don't hurt her friends. So she takes a beat to figure out this thing, make sure that the doctor's getting what they need to get up, and goes back to taking 2 swings at the, I forgot what this enemy type is called, but...
Salamander.
Yeah. Okay, that's a 21 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. And two-handed as well.
Mhm.
16 damage. 31 to hit.
Yep.
And 11 damage.
And that's on this guy.
Radiant for both.
Mhm.
And that's her turn.
Looking very bad.
Got it.
All right. NPCs are up. Sorry for confusing the turn order. DL is going to use her movement. Get here. She's going to cast Heal on Echinacea. So, Echinacea, you gain 70 hit points as you feel this just blanket of frost sort of wash over you, suffuse your wounds, and bring you back up from unconscious.
Oh. Ooh.
I have
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I had no doubt. Well, I wasn't thinking anything, but thank you.
You're welcome. She then takes a defensive stance against her charge, or alongside her charge, giving Echinacea some protection. Reeves is going to manifest an echo behind Pink, and is gonna go whammo. Actually, I want to go. Can I go? Yeah, he's gonna flank with the Coralguard. All right. Natural 20. And then the second attack. That hits. Third attack. Okay. There's 2 crits. And 1 normal hit. So Reeves. Jesus. Dumb. Okay. 6 damage as he rolls minimum on the non-crit. 10, 15, 18. So another 17 damage. This one is now bloodied. $10, 19. Okay, 19. Yeah, this one is getting hit pretty hard. He's going to unleash Incarnation. Make a 4th attack with his Echo. Is a hit. That is 9 additional damage to this one. Okay. We'll stick here. Coralguard are going to go. As I completely throw my dice off of my desk.
Eat that dice.
18. That's a hit. And then for the second one, 15 and a 19. Okay, so both hit. That is going to be 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 points of damage. Then 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, an additional 13. You can see as Reeves is very much falling into his position as a captain, as he is sort of, orchestrating the flow of combat here. This entity is outnumbered. Now we're going in. The other Coralguard flanking up next. That's a fucking dice, you dummy. That is a miss, unfortunately. And that is a hit. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, this guy's going to take 16 points of damage. Not quite bloodied here, but getting close. Aiolus is going to manifest an echo He's going to drop that echo, manifest an echo between Whistle and the Coralguard. And he is going to attack the one that he has been attacking with you, Dolores. It's a miss. That is a hit. And that is a hit since you're no longer flanking. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And then 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14 damage. Okay. He is not going to unleash Incarnation and hit Whistle. Not yet, anyway. There's some ample confusion there. But Dolores, you see as Aiolus is focusing on the opposition here, and is just as confused as you are about Whistle's behavior. Okay. Believe that is all the NPCs. Echinacea, you're up. Zio, you're on deck.
Okay. Sorry, I'm checking the range on something.
You're fine.
Perfect. Echinacea is going to look around and go, well, it will have had to take a nap after that one. And then the blue flower with which Minri gifted us, first time Echinacea died in this campaign, sort of alights in their pupils. There's just this blue image of a flower for a moment. And Echinacea is going to cast the Chill Shield. Or wait. Yes.
Okay.
They're going to cast Fire Shield, and it's going to give them a Chill Shield. So that flower sort of from it, within their pupils, erupts in these shards of glass that surround them. And now whenever a creature within 5 feet of me hits me with a melee attack, the shield erupts with a flame, and they will take cold damage for hitting me. Echinacea's banking on them maybe not liking cold damage.
Uldiel just sort of points in your general direction. You should be doing spells like this more.
Me?
Making an ice joke.
Oh, yes, you're very cool. Is it funny? Echinacea is going to bonus action Weaves Mend themselves, which they don't like doing, but they also don't like getting knocked out. So that takes precedence. 13 plus 7, they heal 20 points as they internally say to Adewolf, feels bad to heal me.
It should feel good, because if you're up, you can help everybody else.
Are you concussed?
No, I don't. Can I be concussed?
It's an excellent question. If you're concussed, I might be concussed.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
And I'm to understand that I am within the melee range of these guys?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because that's how they hit me last time.
Yep.
Not moving then.
Okay.
No.
I'm gonna
Okay,
stay.
that's my turn.
I'm gonna take a nap right here.
I'm going to stay right here.
All right.
Right here.
Angie, Zio's up. Closing out our round.
Yes. So, quick and spell meta magic once again. I will use 2 of my sorcery points to cast Cure Wounds on Echinacea. I think they did heal themselves up a little bit, so they're going to do it at second level.
70, 20, Echinacea, like at what, 109?
I'm at 90 out of 110.
Yeah.
Okay, so one hand.
Putting them up as...
So yeah.
Yeah.
They could do with some more
As
healing.
much as possible. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. So that is very nice. 8 plus, so 18.
Mm.
Oh my
not 18,
gosh.
Sorry. Math.
Math.
Yeah, no, 18. 18 healing.
Wow.
Nice.
Zio. Echinacea looks up at you, and I think flying as you are, sort of framed in this light, Echinacea's just like, you're an angel.
I will say Zio would have moved a little bit closer
Okay.
as well, to just sort of be in between whatever it is that's happening with Whistle and his father.
Yeah.
So that was.
Oh, wait. Did you cast it through Lulu?
No, she's not up.
Cure Wounds is a touch spell, if
Distance
that changes
spell.
your move. What?
What meta magic did you use?
Ooh, I did use yeah, I'm absolutely moving very fast because I'm not thinking.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
I did it as a quicken spell, but
So
yeah,
you can get
I'll
up to
switch it
Echinacea and do that if you
yeah,
want.
I can get up to. I'm pretty sure I can. So where was I? I think I was.
You were right there.
Here?
I mean, your movement's what, 50? Yeah, you can absolutely get to
Yeah.
Echinacea and do that as a
Oh,
bonus.
I'll get
Brilliant.
to.
That's fine.
Yeah, I'll get to Echinacea right there.
Yep.
Come down to the ground. To do that quicken spell. Yes.
So you
And
cast that as a
then
bonus
that will-
action, and then you have your action yet.
I think I don't think Cure Wounds is it a bonus action?
It is with Quicken
No.
Spell.
Yeah.
Quicken Spell makes
So-
it changes the casting time from an action to a bonus action.
Oh yes, I'm not doing distance. I'm doing quicken.
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Absolutely.
You got it. You're
And
good. So you're
then
so good.
I'm
Second
going to and then I'm going to shoot at the guy who is behind their dad.
Right here. Okay.
Get him.
Yeah. You're gonna, and you got sneak attack here. You got 2 allies within 5 feet.
Mm-hmm. All right. Where the fuck are you? That's a 22.
Yeah, that hits absolutely.
Wait. Ooh. 12. Maths. 19. 21. Uh, 26 points of damage. No, that's rolled. Plus 8.
So 34.
34 points of damage
How would you like to do this?
on that guy. Yeah, Zio zipped Hummingbird fast over to Echinacea as they cast this Cure Wounds and holding their hand, doing so. And then remembering, they hear Echinacea's words and they say, oh, and they just immediately say, Angel, here's to you. You have to stay up. And then remembering in that, like, just again, that sort of hummingbird kind of mentality, they immediately turn back around and send this arrow flying to the other salamander. And now they're, once they finish that, their gaze shifts over to Whistle, waiting to see what Whistle is going to do.
Okay. Nicely done. Great turn, Angie. All right. Top of the order with Zabadis, and then we have Dolores on deck. Okay. This guy's gonna move here. I'm just gonna remove the lethal, Angie.
For the salamander?
Yeah. It's fine either way. I'm just making sure. I imagine so.
Yeah, since
Okay,
I mean
cool.
these are creatures.
They're fighting to kill. and
Yeah.
yeah.
They're
That's
fighting
totally-
to kill, yeah.
That's fine. I just wanted to make sure I knew. This guy's gonna also move here. Well, actually, we gotta do that a little differently. Bink, 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 bink. Perfect. Okay. Yay. No. Yes. Okay. This guy's gonna go for you, Dolores. Disadvantage because as the second d20 I've dropped. Don't redeem it. I will actually fist fight you. That's a 12, so that misses. You can tell that this creature, it's already bloodied. It's not like hot blood. You just see this cool, almost like antifreeze, right? Like that kind of bright, like briny blood sort of dripping down. Who are you waving at? Hello, Raiders. Welcome. Happy to see you here. Thank you, Tiny No Tails. Welcome back. Okay. But you can see this creature's getting very sluggish. It's not getting what it wants to done. Whistle. This boy's coming at you, quite confused as to why you just attacked your allies. And from
That's
here
my
on out,
tactics.
you won't get advantage on the Coralguard because we cannot consider the elementals allies.
Okay.
Because they're still attacking. The advantage you gleaned before the flanking you were able to get is because the Coralguard were off guard, not anticipating you to attack.
Okay.
Okay. This is a natural one, so that absolutely misses. And then 31 to hit.
31 will hit.
You're gonna take a 16 piercing damage.
Ouch.
And then 14 cold damage.
Okay. I will use hang on. Do I still have reactor? So that was on the prelude. Just making sure. Yeah. Sounds good. So 13 and 14, so 27 total.
Yes.
No, wait. What were the numbers on those? The rolls? A 30-something, which was big.
Yeah.
That's the only one that hit. The other one was a natural one.
Yeah, with a natural one.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Echinacea has no idea what's going on with Whistle. They were unconscious, so I do think they would defensive dome Whistle again. So you don't take any of that 27. That fiery dome consumes the attack as it flares up around you.
And I want to honor the conversations that have been had between Whistle and Echinacea, particularly around the topics of violence and learning a different way. Whistle, is there any particular response as you see the defensive dome come to your aid here?
It's really he's torn. I think right now Aiolus, it's an echo, but Aiolus suddenly appeared next to him. And then this guy's attacking. As the dome comes in, I'm going to roll a quick d20.
Okay.
I'm going to let the dice decide. I'm going to say flat d20. Okay. Whistle thinks, as the fire kind of comes around him to protect him, that it is, in his strange hallucination, he thinks that it is Isradon, like, putting a wall of fire up between him and the enemy.
Kind of controlling the map on.
Yeah, shying him away, yeah. Yeah. So Whistle, even though the spell comes from Echinacea, because it's Isradon, and Whistle doesn't, never expects Isradon to protect, but expecting to also take collateral damage, Whistle is actually like shielding himself up defensively regardless. Yeah.
Echinacea,
okay.
it's clear that, Whistle kind of reacts defensively. And I will say, because Nikolai is speaking out loud, Whistle, you hear Lord Tarvish. It's time to move through the flames and finish what we started. More blood. Haven't tasted death yet.
Well, I should hope not.
You just hear, I'm so thirsty, Doctor. I need it.
Can Zio?
What?
Zio
hears it.
As with like,
Echinacea hears
yeah.
it. Dolores hears it. Yeah, everybody.
Zio's
in
just
that
going
vicinity,
to, yeah. See, as just Zio is going to like throw out into the wind. Whistle's attacking the Coralguard.
Echinacea wakes up. Oh, my friend, what are you doing?
I woke up to the bad timeline.
Okay. All right. And okay, that was off the defensive dome. We're gonna go attacks here. Sorry, I'm trying to be as quick and efficient as I can. Misses. You are gonna do the same. That's a hit. And that is a hit. So this group, especially given Whistle's attacks, bloodied. This one is not quite there yet. You see as the Coralguard are kind of splitting their vision between the salamander in front and Whistle, who has this hatchet form of Nikolai in hand, kind of holding their wounds and just focused on Whistle for a moment, but unfortunately the trident just sinks down and just cleaves into about 2 or 3 of them. Right. Then we have these guys moving in. Wee womp. And inspiration point to Angie and Button, because there were indeed 2. I don't know where I got 3 from. I think I might be drunk.
How?
I did hear you say there's 2, and then you said and then there's a cutoff.
Yeah, but I'm
I will say,
I'll honor what
but
was
yeah,
said. It's
I don't.
fine.
You didn't say what was and then.
And then okay. Dolores. This one's coming at you. You see as this Ilwinar begins to charge forward, hooves hitting the ground, but the back sort of aquatic tail just splashing forward, leaping to hit you. It's looking like it's bearing its head down to ram you.
Ooh.
19 to hit?
Why not?
You're muted.
Did you do disadvantage
Oh,
as well?
thank you. Natural 1, so that one misses. The next attack. Shit, misses. You're sort of weaving in and out, and this creature is not able to hit you. We'll see if we're able to hit Reeves and the other Coralguard. That is successful. 16 damage, nothing massive. And then this next one, that is a miss. Okay. All right. That is all the baddies. Dolores, you're up with Whistle on deck.
Righto. So we're going to, and Whistle's actively attacking. Oh my gosh, Aiolus right now. At the moment.
No, not they have not crossed swords yet. But something's building here.
Okay. If I move away from this Ilwinar, will it have an attack of opportunity? Okay.
This one, it's got a 15-foot reach, so you can get here, you can get here, you can get you can move pretty decently. This one will definitely. This one's only got a 10-foot reach, so you'll probably take an attack of opportunity from this guy.
And Lou above table wants to tackle Whistle, but I don't think Dolores would. So I will attack the Ilwinar with the Radiant.
Ilwinar.
Okay. Let's see here. Actually, just me. 20 to hit.
20 hits.
First damage is 11. And then 30 to hit, or 33.
Hits.
And 18 damage.
Okay. Well, they're
And
definitely
that's
more
all
solid than the water
Yeah.
forms that they were taking on earlier. They're definitely not happy at these strikes.
Hell yeah. Sweet. Okay.
Okay.
That's all.
No movement? No, it's valid. I'm just making sure.
Nah, I
Okay.
don't see anything that's super advantageous.
Sounds good. Whistle.
Mhm.
You're up.
I'm gonna roll another d20 to see which side of the hallucination I fall on.
So, bad trip's a
Okay.
bad trip, man.
Right. Whistle will, after hearing Zio and as the flames kind of subside, there's a little bit of sparks in the air still, and kind of rights his head, and he looks over and he says, "Thank you, Doctor." And he's going to Ziggy Hook. Well, no. Bonus action will actually be to use Zephyr Strike, which is from the Wind Wraith. So it's a bonus action cast that. So we got Zephyr Strike up so I can move without attacks of opportunity. But I don't necessarily think I really need to at the moment, unless... Let me see something here, because I can... Would this pathing be like through that guy's space?
Yes.
If I go a lot, yeah. Okay.
So it's 5 feet of movement to move through enemy space.
Okay. I'll just attack the guy that I'm next to right here.
Okay. You're flanking with Aiolus.
Okay.
I'm also like the same argument might apply. Does Aiolus view you as an ally here? Not really.
No.
Yeah. Up to him. Okay. With advantage though, I'm pretty sure it's going to still be a miss. It's a 5 and a 4, so 5 plus 13,
9.
18 to hit him.
18 just hits.
18 just hits.
Meets
Okay.
a pizza. Yep.
Well, in that case, oh well, look at that. Okay, that's going to be 15 slashing plus 6 psychic.
How much slashing?
I just scooped up the dice. Hang on.
That's fine.
Button.
You said 15. I was reading it in our
15. Yeah.
post chat.
Yeah, it was 6 plus 9, so yeah, 15 slashing.
And then 6 psychic. Bloodied. You hear, at this point, you hear Nikolai. Yes, another one. Strike again. No quarter.
I'm going to increase the DC next round.
Yep. And that
Something's
voice,
wrong.
yeah. No. Something's not right here.
Okay, 8 plus 13, 21. And then that's going to be 11 slashing and 1 psychic. Third attack.
I think you could do it.
Baita! 14 plus 13 for 27.
Yeah.
It's going to be 4 plus 9. 13 slashing and 2 psychic.
So 13.
So yeah, 15
Nice,
total in the
yeah.
end.
Okay. Barely hanging on.
Okay.
You could action surge. You could always action surge.
I could, but I might need that, so I'm gonna hold off on it.
I might need that for Aiolus.
I might have to save that for something soon.
I might have
so,
to save that for Zio's dad.
Yeah. This is
Okay.
this is Whistle. I think as Whistle's kind of
Nick
chopping
work.
through. Yeah. Well, let's see. But yeah, for this round, I made my save, but like I said, I'm gonna increase that DC of
Can you
whether or
message
not
me what
Whistle.
your DC is?
Sure. I'll tell you. I just started at 10, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up by 2 each round as
Fair
the fight
enough.
goes on.
Okay, that makes sense. Yep, perfect. Awesome. Okay,
Yeah, that's my turn.
that's it. Okay, yeah. Zio, Echinacea, Dolores, Aiolus all hear that that thirst for blood Zio and Echinacea having the context of the blood tinge that Nikolai is suffering from. It's clear that he's fully in it now. You can see. Sorry, you're muted, baby. Oh, okay. But you see that blood that is coating Nikolai in this hand axe form. It is being seeped into the blade. It's not dripping like it would from any normal weapon. It is being consumed by Nikolai. Okay, NPCs. Uldiel is going to look at the Ilwynar approaching Kristoff and the Coralguard.
Go get your man.
Is going to grab her reliquary and point it forward, and in Sylvan utter a kind word to Coliada, and asking for her queen's strength and her queen's fortitude as she casts banishment.
Oh, hell yeah! Echinacea offers no comment as they're like, okay.
Listen, it's a weird predicament.
Sure.
Ilwynar fails with a 7 and is banished.
Fine. Not the op.
The op is also ensorcelled, dude. There's only so much the op can do to defend herself. Okay? That the op, who has been content warning, ensorcelled to murder her own children, dude.
Oh, that's crazy.
I'm not saying Echinacea's mad at Uldiel or Coliada. I think just asking for her strength, Echinacea's like,
she don't have that, dog.
She don't have that.
Physical strength? Yes. Emotional strength? No. Mental strength? Lacking. Reeves is going to make his... God, with advantage, misses, you dumb fuck. That'll hit. And then the last one... That will also miss, unfortunately. So Reeves, even with fucking advantage, you mother bitch. Okay, awesome. Reeves is going to deal a whopping 6 damage. Oh, buddy. And then he's going to unleash Incarnation. And hopefully do more than that. That'll hit. Okay, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13 points of damage. Okay, there we go. All right, then the Coralguard, they're going to go in for their strikes with advantage. 16, that'll hit. And they're going to deal 8 points of damage. Okay, and then the other one is a natural 20. 12.
Wasn't there a second one? Am I crazy?
22 points of damage. It was banished.
Oh, yeah.
It was banished. Uldiel just banished it.
I'm silly.
You're good. You guys see as the Coralguard in unison, this song, it sounds like a collection of frogs singing on the beach. And as these clicks and tunes begin to sort of dance around the space, each of them in unison swing and cleave this salamander in twain, destroying the opposition. And then they're going to move in and support their fellow Coralguard. We're going to move down here, give some help to Aiolus, Kristoff. Why don't you have... There we go. Kristoff is going to move... He can get here, so he'll kind of focus on this one here, and he will manifest another echo right here. Okay. These two Coralguards are going to attack this guy. First attack misses. Or the first group misses. The second group, that's a 3. That's a 19. That hits. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. It is going to take 12 damage. And that guy is now bloodied. Okay. I'm going to move. I get it? There we go. Okay. Alrighty. Aiolus is going to go in. I am not going to give him flanking because he does not consider Whistle an ally. Okay. As a miss.
Is the guy not distracted by
that hits. Oh my god. So 13 damage to this guy that's been hit pretty hard. And the last one is a miss. He cleaned him up for Whistle's next turn. Oh, he'll unleash Incarnation, see if we get anything there. Oh, that'll hit. And then... $15 damage.
You're telling me there's a copy of Aiolus attacking something next to me?
I am saying that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that thing is holding on by a thread. Okay. So then we move to Echinacea and then Zio. And we'll take our last break after this round.
Echinacea has one eye on Whistle, but the space isn't safe yet, and they haven't actually seen Whistle swing on anyone they've considered to be an ally yet because they were unconscious when that happened. So I think... Or no, Zio, I want to honor. Did Zio tell Echinacea?
Yeah.
Zio
Yeah.
did.
Zio called it out.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Zio called
Okay.
it out, and then Echinacea, Zio, and everybody heard Nikolai, like, reveling and thirsty, that blood tinge taking over. Whistle hearing a mix of Nikolai and Lord Tarvish in this moment.
This is the most wasteful thing tactically, but
Fuck
I
it
just
up.
think it's what Echinacea would do.
Okay.
They see the blood seeping, not like dripping from the blade, but seeping into Nikolai, and they're going to cast Prestidigitation to get rid of all the blood on the blade.
Okay. I imagine this is an attempt to kind of clear.
Whatever is making that tinge settle into Nikolai, this is just Echinacea's attempt to make it stop or to slow it.
Okay.
Because I can clean
You clean.
or soil an object. I'm going to clean it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that is how they spend their action, just with this coaxing tone. I know you feel that way, Nikolai, and we can work this out, but you don't want this.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the DC Whistle? Because I'm going to roll for
Currently-
Nikolai with the shared DC.
Currently, I was at 12,
Okay. So I'm
but I was
gonna-
just doing a flat 20.
Yep, I'm going to do the same. Oh god, it's happening again. No. For a moment, you can see Whistle or Nikolai just like holding his head in his hands as he's just, no.
It's gonna be okay.
As he's succumbing.
It's gonna be okay.
He's just, he's very much lost in the grief of it right now.
Yeah,
But
that makes
you pull him out of it.
sense. Echinacea is going to... One creature. Damn. Okay. Echinacea is
Shit.
going to... I want to do more. use this moment. Or, sorry, who of the Coral? There are Coralguard who look fucked up, correct?
This group particularly looks the most fucked up.
Okay.
And you can, you can see your doctor, right? Given your passive investigation, you can see wounds that perfectly match the size and make of Whistle's weaponry, of the form that Nikolai is currently in. Aside from, you see lacerations versus pierces, which is what the salamanders have been doing.
Echinacea is going to use a bonus action then to use their Knight of the Rose feature, Bolstering Rally. And they're just going to call out to them. Mistakes have been made here, but there is no intent to harm, and we are sorry. And I gotta roll.
Hi, Sally.
We're sorry. 7 plus 9, so they gain 16 temp HP.
Great. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, that light sort of surrounds them as they're physically emboldened for a bit more.
And Echinacea will move. They're gonna try and pull the attack of opportunity from this guy as they move out of his range.
Okay.
Up to you whether or not he makes it, but
He
they're
will.
trying.
$22.
22 hits, and he will take 2d8 cold damage
Okay.
for hitting me.
Roll the 2d8 first.
9
Okay.
cold damage.
Does it look like 18 cold
It does
damage?
not look like 18 cold
Okay.
damage.
The salamanders
It
don't have
doesn't look like
vulnerability. They're
9
special
cold damage,
salamanders.
does it?
Oh,
Or-
no, you're right. It is 18. Excuse me.
Oh,
Oh,
gotcha.
Oh, that's cool.
So, yes, they are vulnerable to cold damage.
The ice shards that were floating around Echinacea, some of them just linger and underneath scaling.
Everybody give me just a base intelligence check.
Int.
So smart. Ooh. A shoshy 20.
17.
19 plus 1.
I'm a wizard and I rolled 9 total.
Oh.
Oh no.
6, you said, Blue? Whistle and Zio. You imagine that the opposite is the case for the ice salamanders, that they are vulnerable to fire damage.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay, Zio, you're up.
Yeah. Zio is going to shoot up into the sky. Now that the Echinacea is back up, so they're going to do their full 50 up above so that they can get line of sight on the Elvinar. Elvinar. Okay. Gonna shoot at it. Simon's Bowblade. Natural 20.
Let's go. Okay. So, max damage
Zio.
and then roll again.
Ooh, okay. So.
And you do have an ally within 5 feet via Dolores.
Mm-hmm.
So you
And,
get sneak attack.
and I'm up above, so I have
you
the advantage
would
regardless.
you would have had it for bird's eye view.
Mhm.
Yep.
So, whew, okay. So, Zio goes up, and there is this moment as they are held in the wind, staring at this Elwinar, at this embodiment of Glacia, and they aim at the creature's head, and whisper as they bring their arrow, they notch it back. They just whisper into the wind to let those words carry through to the wind. You shouldn't have underestimated me. And shoot. So max damage.
So max.
6d6. That's 6 times 6.
36.
Plus 8. No, okay, not plus 8 because the 8's not. Yeah, so 36.
So 36.
Okay.
Yep.
11, 15, 19, 22, 25 plus 8, 25 plus 8, that's 33. So 33 plus 36. 69 damage.
Nice.
Nice.
This Ilwinar, past bloodied for sure. Not looking good.
And
With 69,
then-
yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm going to use.
Especially after taking some bumps from Dolores.
I'm going to use my last 2 sorcery points to bonus action firebolt on the guy that everyone is surrounding.
This guy?
Yes, knowing now that they are.
Vulnerable to
Hit
fire
him with that
damage.
vulnerability. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, firebolt. It's a 12 plus 8. 20.
So 40.
Huh?
So 40, because it's...
No, that was to hit.
Oh, yes.
To hit.
Yes.
To hit.
Yes.
And then it's 3d10s. And with this one, Zia is going to turn back down to the one and shoot it. This one's for wit. And then it's 10 and 3. So 13 fire damage.
And that's this one right here that I'm pinging?
Yes. 13
So-
fire damage
so
doubled,
26.
right? So, yeah.
Zio, how would you like to do this? You had 10 hit points left after Aiolus got in on him.
Okay. Zio, as the fire comes down, it encases the salamander, and almost seems to roar, and engulfs it before the salamander dissipates.
Just perfect. Okay. And as we end this round and head to our last break, the only thing standing between Whistle and Aiolus has been separated. That creature between the two of them, now gone. These two men whose history is quite bloody, now stand eye to eye. And Whistle, I will paint a picture of how Aiolus looks so that David, you can decide how Whistle responds. He looks to you in the same way he always has. Brow furrowed, face stern, grip tightening around his weaponry, squaring off his shoulders. It's easy to misconstrue a fighter preparing themselves for someone squaring up with you. But Aiolus's eyes look at you with disgust, with rage, and deep down, there is a desire to fight you. David couldn't be happier. David went, oh, deep down, you say? Are you...
You want to fight me?
So, go ahead and roll with the new DC.
Oh.
Whistle's grip tightens. I think his hand just is kind of around that section of the axe's aft that is just thin enough where his hobgoblin like iron claws can just kind of squeeze into the butt of his palm, drawing enough blood that kind of trickles down the blade, and the Echinacea just washed it off with prestidigitation. Feeds into Nikolai, and Whistle looks up at Aiolus and goes, "So, you're finally ready to finish this?"
I'm ready to stop you. Whatever that takes.
I'd like to see you try.
Looks between... There's almost a pleading look between all of you. First starting with Dolores, landing on Echinacea, ending with Zio, almost pleading you to back the fuck away. Because he knows what these fights with Whistle becomes, and he is afraid for your safety. And that's where we're going to go to break.
Oh my god.
Whistle really said about his husband, I can make him worse.
All right. We'll see you guys in about 10 minutes. Bye.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
everybody, welcome back. Sorry, it took a little bit. Discord was presenting a lot of problems, a lot of issues. Okay, we are back in initiative, starting with the baddies. It's gonna use its bonus action here to use its blazing movement. It's gonna try and escape here. It's seeing the numbers. It's like its allies' numbers dwindling, and with the blazing movement, it does not take opportunity attacks. Ooh. But it does leave behind a trail of fire. And if anybody steps in that, they are going to take 2d6 fire damage. Okay. That's that guy. Ilwinar is like, oh, what the fuck just happened? Got its ass beat.
That horse is concussed.
That horse.
My friend left.
Whose fucking horse is that?
Whose fucking horse is that? I need a strength saving throw from you, Zio.
For me, strength saving.
You fucking blew it up with a bomb.
With a bomb. Okay. I'm gonna use an
Because you're definitely
inspiration
within
die.
120 feet of it.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna use an inspiration die. Because I don't know what the fuck that went over. It's the same thing. Can I use another inspiration?
Yeah. Burn them all day long if you need to.
Okay, that's better. 17 plus 3? 20?
That, unfortunately, is a success.
That's
Fuck
crazy.
you! I was like,
This rush of like ice and water attempts to wrap around you and restrain you, but it does
Yeah,
not
no.
succeed.
Zio like lets out this like little burst of wind as it attempts, and Helitis is on the
Okay.
other side of the gate going, "Nuh-uh."
Not now, Kitten Whiskers. It knows it's gonna take a hell of a lot. It's gonna stay right there. Okay. Dolores, you got 2 attacks coming your way.
Mm-hmm.
That is a natural.
Disadvantage on the
Oh, yeah. Well, it's not a natural 20, it's an 18 plus stuff, so that will hit.
Okay.
So you're going to take 8 piercing damage. I'm already having this. And then 7 fire damage. And then go ahead and roll that
I'm
d20.
resisting fire damage as well.
So take 4.
Thanks.
And then go ahead and roll your d20 for your wild magic.
Yeah.
Actually, you're going to
7.
you might get hit again. So we'll actually...
Well, it's
that's a
only
natural 1,
once
so...
per.
Okay. You said you got a 7?
Yeah.
Forceful rebuttal. Whenever a creature hits you with an attack roll before your rage ends, that creature takes 1d6 force damage as magic lashes out in retribution. We'll have that stand since you just hit it. Go ahead and roll your d6.
I just have this
Just one
image of
D6.
something
Here we are.
swinging a blade and then the blade whacking them back in the forehead.
Dunk. Some Three Stooges type behavior.
Hell yeah. It was 6.
There's this resonant like boom, just like shooting outward as that force just lashes out at the creature. Okay,
Hell yeah.
that's that guy ran. Okay, Dolores, your turn with Whistle on deck.
Alrighty. Let's see. We're going to Just keep attacking this Illwiner that's kind of in front of me here. Illwiner.
Liner.
2 strikes of the Sunblade.
Okay.
Pretty simple, pretty standard. 23 to hit.
Pretty simple, pretty clean. Simple and clean. Yeah, that hits.
19 damage.
That's the Ilwinar.
Yeah.
How would you like to do this, Dolores?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, between Dolores and Zio.
Radiant feels fiery to me,
Yeah.
and I just feel like the heat and the light exuding from her just travels down the blade, and it's this like water steed, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Ish. Like I almost just imagine it evaporating. It's lethal damage, but just like the heat is just vaporizing from those slashes.
You swing downward, both hands on the Sunblade. As soon as you connect, it's just this searing, like this fizzle, like when you put a hot utensil into a sink full of water. Just that as you cleave through and finish it. Okay.
Great.
Nicely done.
I have one more attack.
Yeah, you can point it at that guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
I initially rolled a 31, but I can re-roll because it was initially thinking about.
Yeah, go ahead.
Going to be-
That's fine. It can
All
be
right,
that.
and then damage is 19 as well.
Okay. Alrighty.
Wonderful guy.
Damage taken. Alrighty. Whistle. You're up. Then we have NPCs on deck.
Whistle is going to. He's going to activate Searing Smite with his bonus action. That's pretty unintentional. I think that's more Nikolai than Whistle. With that, I think there's that trail of fire behind, and as Whistle kind of twirls Nikolai in hand, the blade kind of gleams. This blood-soaked blade just kind of gleams the firelight, and takes on that heat. And we're gonna run forward. We're gonna charge at Aiolus. He's gonna lunge forward and make an attack.
Okay, you make your attack. You're running alongside Lord Tarvish, who has 2 daggers in hand, ready to slide past the opponent and stab him in the back. A maneuver that you and he have done countless times as Isradon looks off in the sky, having made her route, blowing that fire, sort of controlling the field, looking down at her left and right hand, excited to see the blood that they're going to display on this field.
It's a 19. That's a crit for the wind
Reaction. And it's not going to do anything because you crit, which I imagine bypasses this, but Echinacea casts Greater Shield as you run to attack Zio's father. So you and Aiolus and Zio and Echinacea all have a +5 to AC. Echinacea also protects you in this moment, Whistle. They just yell,
Okay, that's going to prompt a save. So go ahead and make that D20.
Oh,
You're already attacking. Yeah, I just want to see where, if you feel that's necessary. If not, then we don't have to.
I mean,
It's up to you.
There are spellcasters in the Legionnaire. I think Whistle.
Yeah, absolutely.
Whistle's so focused on. Whistle's so like
That's
focused
totally fair.
on. Yeah.
On Aiolus. Okay.
Yeah. I don't think he even hears Echinacea call
Scream
out. But the shield hits.
But
okay,
unfortunately,
so yeah.
like you said, it's a crit. It's still going to hit here.
Okay, so we got. Okay. 6 plus 8 is 14. 6 plus 3 is 9. 9 plus 14 is 23. 2 plus 6 is 8. 8 plus 23 is 31. And then my 2 bonus damage force dice are a 5 and a 4 respectively. So that's 9. 40 damage for the first strike.
40 damage.
Jesus.
Where do you hit him as Aiolus is bloodied? Because
Go for
he's
the neck.
already taken a bit
Go for the
of.
throat.
Okay. He's already taken a bit of damage here. You all see as this hatchet sinks, content warning for bit of gore. You guys see as the axe just jams into Aiolus's neck and shoulder, very audibly breaking the collarbone as Aiolus lets out a grit and just... You didn't change.
We go again. Yeah.
Okay. Go for it.
Yeah, he says that, and Whistle again, kind of staying low and sliding and attacking with a ferocity.
Yeah.
That, again, the Fated. You guys have seen Whistle defend and fight, right? But with some semblance of like not trying to kill. Whistle trying to kill is every strike is going for Echinacea, especially as a doctor. It's going for arteries. It's going for places where it's going to do serious damage. Second attack. I guess I don't need those dice anymore. That's another 19. Holy shit, guys, it's coming true.
Okay, it's coming true. It's coming true. Okay. One of the Coralguard casts silvery barbs.
Okay.
Oh,
So reroll that one.
7 plus 13 for a dirty 20.
That will not hit with the extra 5 from Echinacea.
Oh yeah.
So
Perfect.
that
Okay.
you hit. Aiolus is slow on the uptick to kind of parry this blow, but you see a shimmering blue and red flower petal, a mix of Minri and Echinacea's magic, just sort of deflect the blow. Okay.
Third strike. Come back your dice. Don't do that. Two on the dice. So I'm pretty sure that's not going to hit, especially with the greater shield.
Okay. This time, yeah, Aiolus is able to get his bearing with the opposite end and just sort of blocks it. You two are just closing in with each other, blades crossed, and just digging in. That ferocity present on Whistle's face, and that growing fear, very less for himself, more for everyone around. And there's a bit of sorrow in his face as he remembers what Zio has told him. This man has changed. He's different. He wants to atone, and he feels bad that his child has been so viciously lied to, because he does not have the full context. Okay. Perfect.
So yeah, it does bonus action, activate Searing Smite, 3 attacks, a little bit of movement. I think I've got a little bit of movement left.
Okay.
And what I'm gonna do...
And you have Zephyr Strike up, so you don't get attacks of opportunity.
That's a good point. I was gonna path around him, but now I can...
don't you have Searing Smite up, which would have dropped Zephyr?
Oh.
Zephyr's free concentration with Wind
Free. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
I'm going to just use the last bit of movement here. We went this way, attacked. We're going to kind of skirt around Dolores. We're just going to kind of, move over here.
Okay.
We're just going to, Whistle's kind of doing like a hit and run kind of tactic.
Mm. Okay. Alrighty.
And move over there. That's
No,
true.
nicely done. Which is a crazy thing to say. Crazy thing to say. NPC's turns. Kristoff is gonna go first and just like, Whistle, what in the fuck are you doing? Put down your arms. And Whistle, in this moment, you hear a Coralguard pleading with you to put your weapons down. A request that you cannot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a coldness with Whistle right now where, like, any call for mercy just kind of, it doesn't reach him. It just bounces off of him.
Reeves
He's
is
just looking at Aiolus,
Yeah. Reeves is going to close in and cut you off, and he's going to attack. It's clear that something has changed, and you need to be handled. Not lethally handled. Reeves, 27 to hit.
Well, you've got a +5.
with
Plus
greater
5 for
shield.
greater
Yep.
shield.
And that's till the start of your next turn button.
It's till till the start of my turn.
So it's 22. You said 27.
27, yeah.
Whistle. That's going to. Let me just take a look at something.
Angie posting Winter Soldier gifts in the fucking chat.
Johan, what the Winter Soldier code did you use this time?
So Whistle is going to, as Reese is coming to strike, Whistle is going to whistle, and there's a resonance that kind of echoes out through Nikolai, and I think Dolores, you're particularly sensitive to this because you can feel those magnetic pulses and stuff like that. There's magnetic pulse, and as long as the piece of metal was within 90 feet of Whistle, I can use it for a defensive HP sponge, and there is a shield that I dropped right down there somewhere.
How close
So
does
it's
that
just
have to
gonna-
be?
90 feet. And 90 feet reaches to this.
I don't think...
So it's definitely like within that range, right?
I think we're not accommodating for the down, but sure, I'll give it to you.
Okay. I mean, if you want, I can grab a different piece of metal.
No, it's
I'm sure
fine.
there's
Go for it.
all around. Okay. Yeah, Whistle's gonna use his. Yeah, he's gonna use the defensive transformation stuff. So create a defensive barrier for himself that has 30 hit points
Okay.
and full cover for him.
Okay. So this is going to chip away at those hit points. So 13 hit points gone.
Okay.
And then what's the AC of the wall?
It doesn't have one. It just has 30 hit points.
Okay.
It's a 15-foot radius with 30 hit points.
So then we're just going to say 15.
It's got 2 HP.
Finn!
Finn the dog.
He was just sitting there and it's just...
He's so wide-eyed.
It's like, what are we doing?
He's shocked at Whistle's betrayal.
He's like, dude, what? 3,
How could he?
8 hit points,
Not a good
so 6 will go, or... Yeah,
2 will
6
go from the shield.
go over to you. And then he's
What
going
was the roll to hit?
You said the wall doesn't have an AC.
But once
Correct.
it hits
Once it-
Whistle,
once it
there's an
hits,
AC.
Yeah, there's an AC that applies to Whistle.
So I rolled a 15 plus 10 for 25.
That beats it, yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
And then we're going to we're going to unleash Incarnation. Hit with the Echo for a natural 20, I guess. Sure.
Kristoff!
10.
He's just having a panic attack.
I'm not going to kill him. I'm just planning to stop him. Something's not right.
I'm sorry, real quick, before you do the damage for that one, what was the damage that went over? So it was 2 from your...
It was 6.
So 6
So
apply.
you took
6 to
6,
Whistle.
yep. Because the last attack was 8, 2 went to the wall, 6 went to Whistle.
2 went to the wall.
Yep.
Perfect. Just got that.
So 10. Oh, that makes sense. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 crit damage. And
16, 1, 6, right?
yep, yeah. Kristoff is just, stand down, soldier. What are you doing? This is not what we trained for in Aiolus, my friend. And we will move to Aiolus, who is going to order the 4 groups of Coralguard to follow the elemental that is began to dip into the foliage. He's very Zio, Echinacea, Dolores, give me an insight check here.
15.
15?
12.
12?
Oh, wait. Oops.
What?
Wait.
Puppy said, I want attention right now.
Mom's in my window spot, which means I get all the attention.
6 because I believe I have disadvantage.
On
Okay.
perception?
It's checks and
Or on
saving.
insight?
Is it?
For exhaustion.
Ability checks.
Oh.
Mhm.
Got it.
6.
Echinacea and Zio, this is not necessarily the most strategic move by Aiolus, sending his men away from the fight that's currently happening.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to send them to safety away from Whistle.
Jeez.
He
Okay.
has seen this one man kill waves of his allies, his friends, and he's not going to sign these men's death warrants. So these guys are going to move up here. But you hear Aiolus ring out, "The other one's weak. Halt it for questioning." And you hear the Coralguard, "Yes, sir!" As they move outward and try to stop this entity. Aiolus is then going to close in on you, Whistle.
There's one of the salamanders there. Just to make sure.
Yep.
That guy, yeah.
Yep. Aiolus is going to manifest an echo here. Aiolus's main attacks are going for Whistle. What did they say? Your mic is peaking like crazy. What did they say?
Just stop over and over and over.
Yeah. Drop your weapons and surrender. Any response from Whistle?
No, he's in.
Fair
in
enough.
full-
he's the
full
Winter Soldier right now.
yeah.
Okay. All right. With that, it's gonna go in. 14 plus 12 is 26.
Yep, hits. He's flanking too.
Oh shit. That is a natural 20.
Yeah, that can always happen.
10. Whistle, you're going to take 24 points of slashing damage on this crit. As Aiolus, he's not giving you any quarter here. He knows what you're capable of, and in his mind, you have lied to all of these people to step foot on the Isle, something that you and your group have you and the Iron Legionnaires have failed to do up until now. I'm going to stop you, and I'm going to find out where the rest of your crew is. And he's going to go for a second attack. 13 plus 12, 25.
25 hits. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Button? Did you have something?
I just want my greater shield to protect anyone. It's not.
It's going to be 8 points of damage.
Alec, are you coming? You want to just double check if you're coming into the captions?
It's been fucking with my mic, so I muted it for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got you. Okay.
So you're going to take 7.
Okay, what's the roll?
8 points of slashing damage. I rolled 1. And then for the last attack.
I'm at 69.
Nice.
So far.
That's a 21. So Echinacea's shield does succeed. Gonna unleash Incarnation with the Echo on the remaining Salamander. That'll hit. And it's gonna take... It's hurting. It's hurting real bad. Another 10 points of damage. This thing's holding on. Barely. Okay. Uldiel is going to move forward. Is going to look to you, Echinacea, kind of shocked. Sharing the shock. Who do I prioritize for healing?
Oh, gosh. Nikolai, Aiolus, Whistle. It's bad here. And Kristoff. I don't know. Uldiel, what?
Okay.
Yeah, Echinacea looks about as frantic as they've ever looked.
Yeah.
And doesn't give a concrete answer.
Makes sense. She is going to cast Healing Word at 3rd level on Whistle.
Oh, you.
You heal for 14 hit points.
Thank you, Wildia.
Okay.
Don't deserve it.
Not right now, no. And then, okay, we move on to... I need to scroll past all these Bucky gifts. Echinacea, and then Zeo is on deck. You see Whistle and Aiolus just going in on each other.
Echinacea is going to fly over Dolores.
Okay.
Still yelling like, stop, stop! And they are going to... bonus action... listen to... they're going to split their healing, so a bonus action Weaves Mend to Whistle, and then for their action, a 4th level Cure Wounds on Aiolus.
Okay.
So Aiolus will heal 31,
Ooh.
and then Whistle, you're gonna heal whatever this is plus 7, 17 total.
Thank you.
Yeah. And as they fly in, just not comprehending what is happening, can I do something that is an object interaction? Like, it won't mechanically do anything in the fight, but Echinacea is going to reach out their hand so that it's also on Nikolai and say, "Don't do this to him. Whistle! Don't do this to Nikolai." That's my turn.
Okay. DC is 16.
I think we were at 14 last time. I had failed the 14 earlier, so yeah, 16 now.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll for Nikolai quick, just separate of your rolls, David.
Oh, sure.
Just got a 16.
Met it.
Please. Please stop. Please. I don't want this. I don't want this. Again, you see Nikolai, the form, that like soul form, just head in hands and like reaching out to Whistle, trying to like pull him back. Just look at me, look at me, look at me, please, please. Stop this. Stop this. Just it's so jarring to do back and forth between wanting to feed this bloodlust and then being so unceremoniously thrust back into your right mind. It is so exhausting, but throughout all of it, Nikolai is pleading with Whistle in front of all of you to come back to himself. And Echinacea, it's clear that you have connected with Nikolai. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
That's their turn.
Okay. Zeo, you're up. You're seeing a grim sight here. What do you do?
Zeo is going to... They're up above, I'm assuming farther than 50 feet away, even though it says 35 here, but to amount for the height. Zeo is going to use their action and bonus action to fly into the group, and they are going to separate as best as they can.
You're going to try and shove here.
Yeah, try and shove their father back, and they're going to get
Okay.
between the both of them. My I don't have any. Zio is not planning any actions, is not holding any actions. They are taking this moment to speak and yell between the both of them.
Okay. So what you're gonna do?
And
Sorry, go ahead.
Zio's just going to say, "Enough! Dad, I will not let you hurt him, and Whistle, I will not let you hurt my father. Neither of you will kill each other, and if either of you want to, you will have to take me down. Strike me down and continue this fight." And then Zio will turn to Whistle with a pleading expression. "You promised me we would stand together, you would stand on my side. Continue this vicious cycle or stop it here."
To move Aiolus, I want you to give me an athletics check with advantage, because we're essentially doing the shove action, and he is so
Big guy.
overwhelmed with fear
Mm-hmm.
given your positioning, and the words are hitting him, but
Mm-hmm.
he is your father. The core of everything he does is to protect you, to protect your sister, to protect your mother, to protect this place that you all call home. And the fact that you are in the line of fire gives him pause. And I'm going to make his check with disadvantage.
Zio will look back at him and hope that he can see in Zio's face that they are doing this because they trust both of them equally.
Mm-hmm.
And if either of them take their shot, then, that it is what it is. I rolled the highest was a 15 plus 3, so an 18.
Aiolus's total is a 15. So you manage to shove him back, getting between him and Whistle. So I'm gonna just move Aiolus here. You're right here.
Mm-hmm.
You're standing next to Echinacea, in front of Whistle, opposite Reeves. Okay.
Zio has their the bow blade away. They are not planning to fight, and they are planning to shield if necessary.
Okay.
Either of them, I should say. That's it.
Okay. All right. We're back to the top of the initiative order. Baddies. This guy is going to slither the fuck away.
It's like,
Fuck.
I don't want any part of this.
Fuck.
Bye, guys.
You guys got some stuff to work out. I mean,
Aiolus,
just
I'm actually.
I am gonna leave.
what's that, Koliana? Hang on, I'll be right there.
Actually,
Coming, Mom!
I'm leaving. Aiolus is not going to use his attack of opportunity. That is being saved for Whistle. Dolores, do you want to use yours? Yep. It's Lou going,
I punch it!
I would like
Would.
to. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
All right, let's see.
Finn's fucking just
On my show, like he just cannot.
please.
He's still, like, 18. Well, no, the 18 plus 3 is a 21 hit.
hits. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Look at
Let's see. Hyphen. 17. 18 is the damage. The damage.
Dude had 7 hit points left. How do you want to do this? He was hanging on by a thread for the last
Like, I
fucking
guess-
third of this fight. He's like, oh!
I guess
Finally,
you're not
they're
leaving.
not looking.
They're
I
not
can
looking,
escape.
and then a sunblade just cleaves through him.
Yeah, as he turns, she yanks him by his tail. You know the video I sent you a while ago about that wrestler just pulling the combatant by the leg back?
Yeah.
Yeah, gets yanked by the tail and like beheaded from behind.
Oh
I
my
think.
god. You pull him
Girly.
into the sunblade? Brutal. Inspiration point. I love that shit. You guys are all having this really emotional moment, and Dolores is like shoving a
Barb's
dude
gonna
through,
barb, you know.
shoving a dude through her lightsaber.
I don't have time to
And
be
she holds
distracted.
it ready at whatever the fuck is going on behind her.
Uh-huh. This guy's got a bonus action. Do the same thing he did before, get off the fucking map, not provoking any opportunity attacks. Yeah.
There's Coralguard chasing him though, like off screen kind of thing, right?
Yeah. So that's where they're gonna be.
Yeah.
But they're chasing. Okay.
Yeah.
And then I can't get the just fucking Christ. You know those videos of like never mind. Dolores, you're up with Whistle on deck.
Alright.
Yeah, sometimes I forget we're doing like a performance art, and I'm like, you guys ever seen the videos of the thing? Go ahead, Lou.
Dolores
Lauren?
is going to end her rage. Now that everyone is gone,
Okay.
or like any of like the perceived direct.
Yeah, any of the opposition that you came in
assailants are
here to
gone.
fight is they are gone. Yeah, or not at least no longer visible to you.
She's going to coldly turn on her heel and cast heat metal on the metal barrier that Whistle has.
It is gone
Oh,
at this
shit.
point.
Oh
Yeah.
no, okay.
You do it to Nikolai though.
You could do it to Nikolai.
That okay. Yeah.
Ayo.
She'll say let go or something like that. And
Mommy.
Mommy.
like and as a way she's gonna make a big scene of it so Echinacea knows to like let go as well. I don't know if that's they'll have time to. But yeah.
We'll make this a dexterity
I am
saving.
resistant to fire damage. I'll just take it.
Okay. Alright, fair enough.
So, okay. Heat metal. Oh, I love fun uses of heat metal, dude. It's such a good smell.
2d6?
You can
Yeah.
keep holding onto
2d8.
something, but you'll keep burning.
Yes.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, because you can
2d6.
save against it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So 2d6 to no 2d8. 2d8
Yeah.
to both
Yeah.
Echinacea and Whistle. Do you want me to roll that, or do you want to roll it, Lou?
I'll do it.
Okay.
Boy, your fur is burning. Your fur is singeing.
Oh, that's gotta smell
It's just
awful.
5.
Sorry.
Okay.
Okay, we gotta start talking about that. It's gonna make me
I'll
vomit.
take half. And Echinacea will. I think there, as a part of the spell, a person can choose to drop
You
it.
can you can choose to drop it.
Oh, hang
Echinacea
on.
drops it. They go.
Creature holding the object, holding or wearing the object that takes damage must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or drop it if they can.
Oh, yeah.
So
Save not needed. Echinacea, let's go.
I will say okay. So you just Whistle, making a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, I think he's gonna try for it.
Yeah. What's your spell save DC, Dolores? Probably Booty Dukas.
18 plus 10. Oh,
So
hang on.
rude.
Plus 11 because of the ring. So 18 plus 11, 29 for Whistle.
Jesus.
Yeah.
It was a really
That's
good roll.
whatever it
I rolled
is,
on the
yeah.
upper end of the thing. Yeah,
Okay,
sorry.
so Whistle takes on the burning and just holds on to his weaponry to okay, yeah.
It's mostly like a visual cue, a sensory cue to like try to like you know how someone's locked in, you give them a little slap to wake them up. That's another attempt at just a little.
Okay.
I'll
Yeah,
take the damage. What was the damage again?
4, I think.
5.
5.
Okay. I like that. I like that.
Mhm.
Big Daddy likes that.
Oh,
Okay. Anything else with your turn,
fine.
Dolores?
That's my bonus action and action, and I moved closer to the group.
Okay.
And she's just arms crossed. Well, honestly, hand on blade, but it's hilted or or at the ready, but lowered.
Jeez, yeah.
Okay. Whistle. You're up. Give me that. Roll that D. What'd you roll, buddy?
Let's see. Cocked. Hang on. It was
Cock?
split between the 6 and the 9, so either one would have been bad, but it was split. Okay. Alright. Whistle. He's got his hand on Nikolai, the heat kind of traveling up his arm. Like you said, the smell of burnt fur. And I think also too like metal shavings, because his flesh is partially metallic. You got flashbanged. He's holding the blade. He sees all of the faded in front of him, and Zio pleading. Nikolai, the spirit of Nikolai, pleading at his side as well. And it's enough that Whistle comes to. His eyes don't look nearly as sharp and as cold. He releases Nikolai.
Blade hits the sand.
And he looks at the party and then at his blood-stained hands that are also burnt and scorched. And he sees kind of the trail of blood that he left kind of making his way here to the cliff. At this point, I think the visions of Isradon and them, they're still there. But they're, as he lets go of Nikolai, definitely they fade. They kind of become like distant echoes. And cutting through in its place is Zio's voice. What have we done? I'm at a loss for words. He drops to his knees in front of the faded. And he hangs his head. And he just looks completely defeated at this point. Sorry. And he just repeats over and over how sorry he is. Yeah. Yeah, he surrenders. Yeah.
You see.
Thing.
Oh, sorry. No, please, Button. Go ahead.
Just is Zio stricken in this moment? Is Zio silent?
Zio, seeing this happen, kneels down beside Whistle and takes their bloodied hand and gives it a very tight squeeze as he turns his gaze up to their father with tears in their eyes.
What they see right away is just... It's the same thing you saw, Zio, that on that trip to Drukamesh in your youth, when these beasts from the Drukameshian wildlands assaulted your camp, tried to take you and your sister, you see two sides of your father. You see the man who is willing to do anything to keep his children safe, looking at another monster right next to you. And then you just see fear for you and sadness, as he can see the emotion here. Aiolus is quiet for the moment, but he does reach out a hand to you, Zio. I just want to give Echinacea and Dolores a chance to respond.
Echinacea, seeing Whistle and Zio on the ground together, just has a flash of their first memory from their new life of being on the ground and begging Casimir. And so they look at Aiolus, not with hostility, but just with a memory of what it means to be someone standing over people who are kneeling. And they'll get down on their knees next to Whistle and Zio, and they will just, as a show of what they hope is goodwill, though nothing is enough, cast mass healing word on Aiolus, on Whistle, on Zio, on Dolores, on Kristoff. And they'll just little hands, one for each of you, Zio and Whistle. And 18 points of healing.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
And also 18 points of healing.
And also math. But mostly little hands holding yours.
Dolores, I'm interested to get your perspective. As you have known these people for all of 72 fucking hours, and it's clear to
Has it really
for
only been
you
3
guys, it's
days?
been 3 days. It's
I thought it had been like maybe a week.
no, it is not. It has not quite been that.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, we got in trouble in Olcast very
Pretty
quickly
quick.
after getting to Olcast.
We expedited that.
It was like 2 nights and then bam.
2 nights and then bam. And for you guys, it's still like you're coming on to the 4th day, right?
Yeah.
Like given time resting in the elemental plane of air, like your guys' time, you're heading into day 4. But it is so clear that you are missing a lot of context here.
Oh yeah. She's
Oh,
stepping
yeah.
back. Oh yeah.
Okay.
I mean, and you can hear someone tell a story about why they're doing what they're doing, but you're not connected with them and you haven't seen these faces before. You maybe have heard a name once. It just is not, the gravitas is not really of this situation not dawning on her, but the where she is and what she's been doing is she's stepping back and taking in this huge vista. She doesn't know where she is. She's halfway across the continent. Like,
You're
where
right.
is she?
New
Like,
continent.
she knows
World.
New continent, yeah.
continent, but you're recognizing the pieces.
she knows it's the Scorched Isles.
Yeah. You
She's-
recognize pieces of home.
And there's a moment where the last time she was here, she wasn't afraid of the ocean. And that
Mhm.
beauty and that wonder of childhood, she's just drinking it in. And these are some of the first fights that she's been in other than scraps
Yeah.
for her life or in alleys. Like, this is the first like monsters other than maybe some that are in the arena, like big monsters. And she was in rage, locked in, but now as everything is subsiding, she's just in awe and stepping back, and there's a little bit of a shake to her walk, just drinking everything in, very quiet. She can barely hear what's kind of going on, with the kneeling people and is just looking out at the horizon.
Aiolus steps forward and picks up Nikolai. Delicately placing him on a sash on his waist. He holds his glaive more like a walking stick and less like a weapon. As he looks to you, Whistle, I need you to stand.
As he picked up Nikolai, I think Whistle was already like turning towards him, and very uncharacteristic of like the cold soldier that Whistle has been. You know, as Aiolus is picking up Whistle, Whistle's almost like pleading to be gentle. He's almost pleading like, "Don't. It's not his fault. Please." And when Aiolus asks him to stand, yeah, Whistle will stand.
Zio stands up with him and is still holding on. I don't think it's holding on to his hands, but it's more so like holding on to Whistle's like forearm, like right around like the wrist. Not in like you're being detained sort of way, but it's just kind of like a comfort kind of.
I think Whistle's also kind of like leaning on you a bit here, Zio, too. I think he is exhausted, technically. So he's definitely, there's significant weight on you, and whether it's due to the exhaustion or, you know, just where he is, yeah.
Seeing Whistle plead, Echinacea, seeing that Whistle is the one who needs protection right now, and Nikolai is too, extends out their hand very expectantly, very demandingly. You need to give that man back now.
It's not
The
just a
blade is a
weapon,
man.
Dad. It's his husband.
I've heard about being married to your work. This takes on a whole
Hey.
new meaning. This axe was sunk into the body of my men. It was sunk into my body. You say it's a man? And
I know.
Sorry, go ahead.
I know that is a man.
Gears are
Dad.
obviously turning because Aiolus was privy to Nikolai's vocalizations, to Nikolai's form. He saw it just as you all did. So gears are being put together. I'm giving this to you. He looks at you very pointedly, Echinacea. Not to him. I trust you.
I think Whistle, even defeated and everything like this, when he says, "I'm giving this to you," Whistle can't help but correct.
Him.
He hands Nikolai over to you, Echinacea.
Echinacea is holding this axe like it's a baby bird. Nick.
All you hear are sobs. There is no... He is so overwhelmed not only with his experience, but with this connection, he is deeply tied to Whistle. So everything that Whistle felt, Nikolai felt.
Mm-hmm.
He's bearing the weight of two of these big shifts, and he's crumbled. He can't bear it. Aiolus looks to you, Zio, and looks at your hand. I'm taking him to the Council of Elders. If he will willingly surrender.
Zio, to have a grasp of what he means by that, just what would the council, when in Zio's like experience and everything, what would Zio know about?
You would know that the Scorched Isle doesn't operate on punitive justice. It is a society built on giving back and cultivating the community that is here. So Whistle would be brought forward to the Council of Elders, would be given the opportunity to plead his case and his intentions, and the council would then decide how Whistle needs to give back to this community to be back in its good graces, to have given back to the people and the place that he has hurt over the last 40 years. He's not going to get thrown in a cell. He's not going to be chained and, interrogated. He's not going to prison. He's being given the opportunity to atone.
Yeah. Zio is going to stand up straight and look to Echinacea, because Echinacea probably doesn't know any of that, and I think
it's one of those
any
heartbreaking moments where, like, Echinacea has a teleportation circle to the Scorched Isles, and maybe 50 years ago they knew, but right now they don't. And so they're like little dogging in front of Whistle. They're like,
and with Zio's knowledge of Echinacea, I think they turn to them, and just, it's not what you think.
They're not going to separate Whistle and his husband because it feels like that's what's happening.
I think that as long as Nikolai remains a ring and not a weapon, things will be okay. And as long as everything is explained to the council, healing can start. Changes can begin. And the wheel can be broken.
They're not going to try to lock Whistle away.
And Zio, with that try to, you have a very clear idea that Echinacea is thinking Jailbreak 2 Electric Boogaloo. Like, it is already going through their head.
And Zio's like,
no. It's not going to be a slap on the wrist, but
I think even as Zio is responding and clarifying that that would be the case, I think Whistle, inferring Echinacea that you might be considering a jailbreak, just puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "No, I surrender. Aiolus. And whatever you deem, your council deems appropriate, I accept."
What? Why? What do you mean? Why? Why?
Because I'm a killer.
And I'm not ready to be anything more than a killer.
I've seen you protect people, Whistle. I've seen you save people.
Doesn't change what I've done. Or what I've done here today.
Why did you? What happened?
Old habits.
One of the few things I'd like to die. Old habits. What about Nikolai? What if they don't let you? What if he needs... We know what he needs to get his body back.
Nikolai, in this moment, Whistle needs to heal before I can. That much is clear. There's a very deep sadness to the tone. There's a, you know, it's hard to acknowledge that there is work yet to be done. But Nikolai, as ever, is willing to take on the responsibility to help guide Nikolai to where he wants to be, putting himself second.
Whistle will kind of adding on there. Whistle will say,
I let the tinge of the Blade Brothers' corruption touch Nick today. Touch me.
I know.
Can't help Nick. If there's a part of me that is always susceptible to that.
But I have to believe change is possible.
"Hi, Raiders.
Hi, Raiders.
Hi, Raiders. Coming in at quite a time."
I have to believe, Whistle.
Leave.
I believe you're right. Change is possible. But it takes time. And I'm an Iron Legionnaire. I'm made of metal to reforge a soul. It's a long process, I'm learning.
You're not an Iron Legionnaire. You were an Iron Legionnaire. And just how the tinge affects Nikolai. Your years with them affected you too. We've seen what you can do and the choices you can make. You're not an Iron Legionnaire. You're one of the fated. You're ours. They can't have you. You just need time.
time I'm willing to spend. Nick, if you're okay with it, would you mind waiting just a little longer?
Nikolai just... All I want is for you to be happy. All I want is for you to feel safe. Whatever you need. Aiolus looks between the group of you. You're saying it...
He.
You're saying he can become a ring.
And to maybe prove a point, we'll just have this.
Whistle, I don't trust you.
That makes two of us.
Work for it, and maybe that can change. This nods to Nikolai, now a ring. Is the first branch of trust you're going to get for free. I'm not in the business of separating lovers.
They're spouses, not lovers.
This moment, the only thing you can think about is your mother.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He softens. I will take him to the elders, and they will decide the steps you need to take to atone to this island, to her people. In Aiolus's mind, the flashes of so many slain at the hands of the Iron Legionnaires, at the hands of Whistle. Because it is not I don't get to decide what happens to you. I hope. He looks at all of you, Zio, Echinacea, and Dolores off in the distance. I hope you are able to become what they see you as. What they know you to be. And Aiolus extends a hand to you, Whistle.
Can we come with him?
No. No, you cannot. This is a path that he needs to walk alone. Aside from his husband.
But we're stronger together.
Whistle will reach out and just put a hand on Echinacea's shoulder.
I'm sorry, Doctor.
Please don't tell me this is goodbye, Whistle.
Am I coming? think he's gonna try to pull in everybody for a hug.
Dolores will have come to by now and come close, not fully understanding the path that Whistle's taking, but wanting to support.
Actually, in the Mind Palace, real quick, as the hug is happening, Whistle will, just as a quick aside with Nikolai, say,
They'll need someone to help them, to guide them. A teacher.
No. Absolutely not. They have one. His name is Casimir. I'm not leaving you. You are my husband. And we fought this hard to get here. I am honoring that work. I am with you. Fuck a prophecy. Because you are my husband.
I don't deserve you, Nick.
He just holds you in the Mind Palace. I love you.
and I think that part he says Mind Palace and aloud.
Love you.
Love you.
Reeves.
Dolores doesn't say I love you.
That
but
makes sense.
It's like me. Yeah, like, I don't know.
Fair enough.
But
Thank you for the levity.
Fair enough.
That makes sense.
thank you.
No, thank you. I'll say that. Reeves.
Ditto PogChamp.
Ditto PogChamp. Reeves puts a hand on your shoulder, Whistle. I saw a good man in Aiolus. He's in there. I know you'll find him. And, oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, he just says thank you.
Uldiel.
His Uldiel hug.
She does. And for one of only a few times, you see tears falling from Uldiel's face. She just hugs you and kind of gets close to your ear, Whistle. I will keep them safe. They are not short a protector. But they will miss their friend. Just as I will.
Whistle's gonna do the soldier hold
Yeah.
with Uldiel,
Yeah.
you know. But as he releases, he will hold his right hand out in front of them, and wisps of wind that are kind of coming over the sea and over the shoreline here kind of gather in the hand, and Wind Wraith unbonded to Nikolai. And he offers it back.
I'll hold it for you.
them safe.
Oh well. Aiolus looks at, Echinacea, Dolores, CO, giving you your opportunity to say goodbye.
I don't think there's much more that Zio can say this moment that hasn't already been said. So they take a look at Whistle and they just give Whistle a big smile. Even though, like, there are tears in their eyes, they smile. Welcome to the Scorched Isles. I hope you'll be able to see the beauty of it and understand why I love it so much.
Welcome, I don't deserve, Zio, but I thank you for it. And thank you for keeping the promise we made back in Illenbell. To hold each other accountable.
Then, yeah.
Echinacea, looking at Whistle, not fully believing this is happening, remembers when Lazuli asked if she could be Echinacea's sister. They remember the night that they stood with Whistle and the two called each other family. And they just can't help but think that every person who adopts them as their family leaves, and there must be something wrong with them.
Can I get an insight check here, please?
Absolutely.
Go for it.
Okay, that's good. 18.
I think that does it. I don't think they're hiding how they feel. They're just not saying it.
I'm sorry. I wanted to be there.
To be there?
With you. All of you. Through the end. I'm not... Emily's messy.
Family is fleeting. Nevertheless, I love you. And they'll take Whistle's hand. And you feel a familiar magic as Echinacea casts Death Ward on you. So they can protect you for a little while longer.
Find all of you.
Echinacea lies and they say, I believe you.
When there's a moment, Dolores will come up and I don't know why you would give up your freedom when you just got it back. But may you be forged anew. And like clasps him on the shoulder with a curt nod.
Whistle kind of counterclasps
Mm-hmm.
and looks at you, Dolores, and looks at you, then looks to the rest of the group and says,
I hope the same for you.
If they treat
She
you
nods
badly,
back.
I'm coming for you.
Aiolus does. He is not a prisoner. He is someone being given the opportunity to atone, and it sounds like he wants it. If you don't whistle at any time, you can leave the Isle. Just know that you cannot return. All right. Aiolus walks and puts his hand on the back of your arm, just not hard, not gripping you firmly, but just quite obviously leading you.
Mhm.
Let's go. It's going to be a walk. Aiolus looks back to you, Zio. Olive is swimming around here. She should be passing through shortly. Call her and she'll take you home.
Okay.
You all have a place to stay with us. And Aiolus begins to walk forward with Whistle.
Echinacea follows in the way that Midwesterners do, calling out things that Whistle and Nikolai need to remember and things that they need, and just I think just a like that halfway between people.
Yeah.
Like not trying to follow, but just calling out things.
while we're walking away,
Hmm.
and Echinacea's calling, Whistle's going to whisper to Aiolus.
You should let them know if you plan to feed me. Otherwise, they send breakfast every morning.
He'll have 3 squares a day and morning and afternoon snacks.
What about second breakfast?
What is second breakfast?
That's important.
I will look into second. It becomes very clear that through this conversation, the council and even Aiolus, who has there's this deep animosity between Aiolus and Whistle. Aiolus is going to make sure that Whistle is treated like a person and that he is given the opportunity to grow. And Aiolus looks back to you, Whistle. It's obvious they care. I hope that you do grow for their sake.
Your children are better than us.
He is a man now. They proved that much to me today. they've grown so much. I can't tell what I want to do more. Throttle you. Or thank you for getting them home.
Get them home. They rescued me from prison just before this. I was just.
He does laugh. It's like the
Yeah.
color me shocked.
I was just lucky enough that it kept me around as long as this.
You can tell me all about it. We got a long way to go. And these two bitter enemies give quarter here as they walk a similar path to the Council of Elders. Echinacea and Zio, you look on to see another friend go, another family member depart. Dolores. Something within you begins to sing. It's odd. It's in complete opposition to the tone around you. But as Whistle leaves, you feel this warmth just in your chest. A sense of completion washing over you, though you don't know where it stems from. As you have taken on a reward. The first level in your transformation class, the Battle Dancer. As the chains that have echoed through your ears since you've met this group finally go silent. And that's where we're going to end tonight's chapter of Known Realms Tolesh.
Oh.
Oh.
Girl.
Oh, no,
Girl. First and foremost.
That's wicked.
That's wicked, though. That's fucking wicked.
That's
First and foremost,
wicked.
thank you guys. I know we went a little long today, but I wanted to give everybody the time and space to do what they were doing. Just to announce, David is going to be stepping back from the table. Just, taking care of himself and doing what he needs to do for him, and we love him for letting us know. So, yeah, let's just kick up our outros with that announcement. First and foremost, David, we love you. We've appreciated the time, effort, energy, care, crafting, everything you've brought to the table and that you've brought to Known Realms Tolesh. And, yeah, we love you, buddy.
I love you guys too. I love you guys too. Thank you guys so much for having me. No, seriously, it's been a hell of a ride. Yeah, thank you guys.
Yeah.
Really, truly. It's been a hell of an experience. I'm gonna be in chat, so you're not getting away too easy. But I'll be around.
And we'll start our outros with Angie.
Buddy, I'm Angie. They, them pronouns. I've been playing Zio Moreno, he, they pronouns. I'm very weepy. I'm very sad to see David go. But still very beautiful moment. And amazing to get to experience and be part of a table with you. I was able to learn so much and see so many different perspectives possible of what it means to be part of a table. And I am going to deeply, deeply, deeply miss finding your secret messages on the maps. So and that's me.
Thank you, Angie. Lou?
Hello, I'm Lou. I play Dolores. Have she, her pronouns. And you can find me at Luzilia_art. And technically, David still could leave. I don't know.
what?
That accent. Leave notes on the roll 20.
Yeah, no, he totally could leave notes on the roll 20. Yeah,
That's deeply funny.
he totally could.
Not to see,
Oh, now
to see,
I'm
but
going to.
I have
I'm
to kick David out of
going to
everything.
be.
now.
No, I'm going to be searching for them every time, every new map.
They say bye chat now.
Bye, chat.
Oh.
Damn, Button. Thank you, Lou, and we'll do it a bit differently. Button. We'll end on David. So go ahead.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. I play Echinacea Belrose. And I play in another story on this channel that will be coming soon that will feature David as well. And you can also find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions. And God bless David, he GMs every single fucking one. Unearthed Inheritance, New World Rebellion, and Outlaws of Alkenstar.
Perfect. And last but certainly not least, David.
Hey guys, my name is David. My pronouns are he, him, and I've been playing Whistle, our Hobgoblin Soulforged fighter that is going to retire for a bit. But I will still be around on Tales Archived on the horizon and some other upcoming projects. And like Button said, you can catch me over at Stealthy Elf Productions, where I play a lot of Pathfinder 2nd Edition with a lot of really cool people. And we got a lot of other fun projects, so come check us out over there. Right? We'll see you around. Thank you guys. Love you so much. Alec, thank you so much for having me, bud.
Happy to. Thank you for being here. Thank you for spending the time. I already said it, but it's been a joy to have you, and you will be sorely missed. But yes, please go ahead and check out Stealthy Elf Productions. A lot of us are over there, and it's just a great time. You know, they digging into Pathfinder and having a lot of fun doing it. So we definitely want to support our friends over at Stealthy Elf Productions. I'm Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I've been your archivist for this evening. And when I'm not here, you can find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions, playing Finn Reese in Heroes of Sharia Unearthed Inheritance. Last episode, I was a psychopomp. There was some yearning, some good shit over there. So you're gonna wanna check it out. And sometimes I do a good Irish accent. Other times I'm Kaylin, and then other times I'm Southern.
That one's my fault.
It's just one of those accents that people fall into when they hear it. And I'm also
so infectious.
Oh, dude, absolutely. And then I'm a Rim in New World Rebellion on Stealthy Elf Productions as well. I produce stuff. We got Pirates of the Dual Seas coming soon. And then, fuck it. Let's end on a positive note. We have a Kids on Brooms 4-shot that's coming in a couple months. We have a Lancer game coming in a couple months. And we have a one-shot, which is like a fun little Stranger Things meets like what is that, Monster Squad, that old movie. You get a kick Wolfman in the nards. You can't. He doesn't have any nards, and then he does indeed have nards. But a one shot where it's a system designed by the individual GMing us. So we've got a lot of cool stuff coming to Tales Archive. So stay tuned, and please go ahead and check out Stealthy Elf Productions. And you guys can catch me tomorrow. I am running production over on Starcrawl, who we're going to raid after this, so stay tuned, for, I believe, the finale session of The Hill We Meet Upon, a Wander Home charity game. We've reached our goal. We've hit 500 for the Level 1 Foundation, so we're hoping to breach that goal and keep on raising money for a great cause, uplifting Black women and Black girls in a time where that is sorely needed. So thank you, guys. We will see you guys next week as Zio, Dolores, and Echinacea make their way into the Scorched Isle. All right. We'll see you guys in the next adventure. Bye!
Bye.